I cannot believe it has been 2 whole babies. $37. Let's go. Hype, hype, hype. Choo choo. I have no gallbladder.
Y'all, I think my camera might be messed up, which would mean I'd have to restart the stream. Is my camera gonna come on? So, will it work over here? It will work if I reset it, but like resetting it is like a whole here. Hold on. Just keep vibing. I'm sorry, there's literally a hype train. Let me see if I can correct it real quick. Respectfully, Elgato, your webcams kind of suck. I actually am not saying that respectfully. I had a terrible experience with them as a company. Anyways. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay. I have to sit here and manually adjust everything so I can't come on camera until that's fixed. But I know my settings pretty well. Knocked the camera over. So I need to readjust it. That's too high, but I fixed it. Happy freaking Monday. Oh my gosh, that was so loud. Thank you. Hold on, let me do a little... Where does it normally sit? Like right around like here? Does that look right? That looks pretty right? Like Terapagos usually actually isn't in the frame. That feels good. Hey! Hey! You come up on the desk? Jump on this. Careful. Straight for the goldfish. Straight for the goldfish. Thanks y'all for a hype train. Thank you. I appreciate you all. The ad hasn't run because there's a hype train, which is fine. Thank you. There is something going on right now where it's up to you. I think they're kind of like every other company using AI and people are moving away from them, right? If you subscribe here or to other channels for like the next like 3 days, 2 days, you get like a free Audible like couple of months or something like that. I can pull it up. There you go. Goldfish was good. Thank you for the hype train. Thank y'all. Hopefully you got a good emote. I have all the level 1 emotes. You get nothing. Yeah, was that good? You want to tell everybody how you were a stinker all weekend? But then there was a thunderstorm in the middle of the night. We were up in the middle of the night. Oh, we haven't had that in so long. You want a dino book? We haven't read from that book in so long. You're slobbered on the desk. We learned about women. Do you want to, is that your way of asking for the women's history book? Is that what you mean by that? Which is fine. Okay, which one do you want to pick? You want to just pick a page, or what do you want to do? You know, remember there's 2 books, right? We Are Women. Right, puppy? Also, I realized that if I'm not careful, I could technically dox myself with her dog tags. Page 44 in a book. Okay, let's get a book. We had talked about it, and again, this is just the list of a million things I'll never get to. Hopefully one day. We talked about turning those redeems into like a circle time / library redeem, so that they could be used. I do like pulling these out for women's history and Black history and stuff. Let's see, page 44. I don't think we've ever read this one. Oh, maybe we have. Oh, I think we have. Well, that's okay though. We can still read it again. Yeah, we just like, you know, just casual. What's a little doxing among friends? Let's see what this one is. Oh, I think we should do Shirley Chisholm. I don't think we've read Shirley Chisholm's. I think we should do that one. That one's supposed to be artifacts, but it all needs to be like consolidated and repurposed and stuff. I'm mainly proud of myself when I remember to turn like the Christmas card one off in January, which like I don't think I did last year or something, and then somebody tried to redeem it in like February, and I was like, we'll just refund you your points back because there is no plane. There is no plane. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. We have these books. They're called Little Leaders and
Happy Christmas.
Thanks. We've used them for different things, but Viri has used their dinosaur powers to request that we read about one of these. So I will open one of these. This book is called Little Leaders, Bold Women in Black History. They're all by the same author. I believe she has 3 or 4 different books. I know there's one that's Bold Men in Black History as well. And then the other one I have is like World, like the whole world. It's women all over the world. So there might be a few more, but it's cute. It's very cute art style. They're like 1-page write-ups about different, and they go in a somewhat chronological order of like, these are older to newer, more modern folks. And there's ones in the back and all these. So this one's about Shirley Chisholm, who was alive from 1924 to 2005. She was a teacher, politician, and activist. That's the artwork we have for her here. Shirley was born in Brooklyn, New York, but spent 7 years of her childhood in Barbados with her grandmother. When she returned to the United States, she arrived with a new accent and a new sense of boldness, others later described as uniquely Caribbean. In college, she became involved in politics and student organizations. She had strong opinions and a fiery determination that made people stop and listen. Mood. Shirley worked as a teacher in Brooklyn and made a name for herself as a leader and advocate in her neighborhood. She volunteered and consulted at organizations that lifted up the community, including the Bureau of Child Welfare, the Brooklyn Home for Aged Colored People, and the local NAACP. She was active in local political organizations as well, such as the Democratic Women's Workshop, the League of Women Voters, and the Bedford... I'm going to say this one wrong. Stuyvesant Political League. She stood up for racial equality and welfare and confronted local politicians. Her outspokenness made her very appealing to the community and very intimidating to politicians in power. In 1964, she earned a seat in the New York State Assembly, and in 1968, she became the first Black woman elected to the U.S. Congress. She made waves when she crossed party lines and stood up to the old leaders of her party. She was an independent thinker and was never one to stay in her own lane. In 1972, she announced her run for presidency, making history as the first woman and first person of color to bid for a major party nomination. She ultimately lost, but she did achieve her goal of making her party more aware and responsive to the people. I love women and all the work they do, and that's a little art for it. It's a cute one. Imagine a female president. Imagine literally any other president. You have power, knock on wood. Oh, yay! When did you get it back? Oopsie. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully it was shortly after. My power, was it Friday morning or Saturday? Yeah, I think it was Friday morning. After you paid for a hotel room. It's like always, I was gonna say, I feel bad complaining about my weekend now because I remember how the last week has gone for you. Do y'all want to hear about my weekend? It's fine. I'm fine. I made it through. I'm an eldest daughter. Like at the end of the day, like I'm gonna make it through. I'm glad that you have power though, because what were you, they were saying Saturday when you last told us, right? So at least you got it back on Friday, but still. I might have just stayed in the hotel though, just to like sleep in those sheets. Did you just go back home? I mean, I don't blame you for going back home, but I might have just stayed in the hotel. Just, I mean, if I had to already pay for it, and it's like, I just, clean sheets. If they had continental breakfast, I'd be eating that up. Did you? Okay. Yeah, like, you know what? I already paid for it. It is what it is. I'm gonna have a little tiny staycation to endure this last week of misery, because why not? Why wouldn't I? I feel like my microphone is all wonky. Unpleasant. I'm covered in bug bites right now. Ew. They ruin everything. Always ruin everything. I want to tell you all, so I got a lot of things. So I overdrafted my bank account not once, but twice this weekend. Like, I overdrafted it and got money to put in it, and then overdrafted it again. It's fine. It's fine. Because I made sure there was money in it by the end of yesterday, which is when it mattered. Like, this morning would have been when I got hit with the charges, you know what I mean? So, like, my bank account overdrafted twice. Obviously, it's literally my bad. It's my bad. I had an annual charge that I knew came out this month, but completely forgot about. Like, it was not at the forefront of my mind, because I was just trying to survive my $700 car bill last week. For those who might have missed that. $700 to the mechanic. Car's working fine now. But that, like, took everything I had. And so a lot of money has come out of my account over the last, like, 7 days, and very little money has gone in. I needed new tires, which is fine. And then my muffler was broken. Is what actually ended up happening. And I still need more things on my car, but they can wait. The immediate needs were the tires and the muffler. So, it's surviving now. So after that whole endurance race last week, then I overdrafted my bank account twice. Oh, it's so fun. I love living in a late stage capitalistic hellscape. It's so cute. It's so chic. I feel like something happened on Friday that I'm forgetting about. I can't remember. But so with that, probably. So Saturday we had an event. This is an event we do every year. It's a fundraising event. It's an obstacle course race through the woods. So, like, you're in the woods. That's fine. So, my new director, my new boss, who I have talked about a bit, is awful. And I hate saying that, but there's really no other way to describe what it's been like having her for the last 9 months. It's really unpleasant. It's really unpleasant. She has forced multiple other staff members, both in our department and other departments, to quit because of her behavior and her actions, and her lack of actions at the same time. And there are senior staff that have years of experience in this, organization, that, like, she's also, like, berating. Oh my gosh, thank you. It's okay, thank you. That was very sweet. I got it. My bank account is okay. One of my payouts. It's okay. I had $7 in a dream last night. It was great. It was great. It was great. Thank you. That was very kind of you. I am going to Worlds, so that was very sweet of you. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. It says for your overdraft. Thank you to cover my overdraft fees. I didn't have any fees. That was a win. Like, that was the win. Like, my bank account yesterday morning, what my bank account looked like versus yesterday night, it was red in the morning, it was black at night. So, like, we got through. I figured it out. I know, do you like that touch? Since we've been using coffee, I did, yeah. So, like, I got it. I got it. But that was very sweet, Dink. It's nerd. If you ever decide that you want to send a tip or a donation through coffee, it does say, like, buy a nerd gummy cluster. So if you'd like, I will go buy a nerd gummy cluster. But yeah, it was, yeah. So, but anyway, so we had our event Saturday morning. We had to be there at 6:45 in the morning. And long story short, for this part, I had to take a long way. We have like entrance gates, and that's the closest way to get there from my house, but we had to keep the gates closed because we're using like that part of the property. So I had to drive, so that adds like 10 minutes to my commute, literally. So that's fine. So I left my house like 6:15. So I get there, it's a garbage dumpster fire because the director of my department did not properly tell people where to go. And so one of the things that we do is we make, because it's a race, so we have people at all the different stations, we make all of the station workers like emergency kits. It's like a drawstring bag, and it has a first aid kit. It has like a sheet with the phone numbers of who to call if there's something going on. It has like a couple of snacks, a bottle of water, toilet paper. Like it has just, you know, like kind of essentials. So those are packed and prepared and then given to all of the workers at the various stations. They were not ready Saturday morning. So my boss literally asks me and my coworker, and it's like, can you guys come help me pack these? And we were like, I mean, yeah. Why aren't they ready? Why aren't they ready before Saturday morning? And then, you know, and then she chilled all the water, which like, I understand people want cold water, but I have two things to say about that. One, if you are outside in the heat, you should not be drinking cold water if you need to hydrate. You're gonna hydrate faster with like room temperature water. Cold water is gonna slow down that process. You should not be drinking. I get that cold water is satisfying. I get that a lot of people think that like not cold water tastes gross. It doesn't matter. If you need hydration, you need to be drinking water that is not cold. Sorry. But more so, the reason we typically don't chill these is because they're going in bags that have things like paper in them. And like we put things in sleeves and stuff, but like now there's all this condensation in these bags because you decided that you thought you were like, you're acting like we haven't been doing this event for 20 years or however many years we've been doing it, and that this hasn't already been tested. And like, it's because she doesn't want to actually, like, when I tell you, people have, like, it is a collaborative space. People have been trying to help her, like help, not overtake, but be like, oh yeah, like this is what we do, you know, or, oh yeah, you can find that info here. You know, my coworker who she pushed out, the first coworker that she pushed out within her first 6 weeks of being there, my coworker that she pushed out, like left detailed notes on everything, like procedure documents, everything. And she doesn't want to take anybody's advice. She thinks she knows better. And again, I'm not saying that there aren't things that we can't innovate. There aren't things that we can't change. But things like cooling the water bottles is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Because then you're going to create all this condensation in these bags and cause more issues. And it's just like, so anyways. So also, so there's 15 stations, I believe. But 2 of those are water stations. So, you know, it's a 5K. Like it is a 5K, but it's an obstacle course 5K. So there's a water station, you know, a little more than a mile in, and then one that's like more than 2 miles in. So I believe there's 13 obstacles and then 2 water stations, so 15 total stations. We need to have at least one person at every station because there are you can either like compete for like a timed performance with a medaling ceremony, or you can just participate in it for fun. Lots of families, little kids. There were 6-year-olds out there schooling, like smoking the parents. But you know what I mean? Like, so you could do, you know, people go with their family, work groups do it together, friends, you know, whatever, people just doing it by themselves, whatever. So the competitive legs all go first. Like they're the first wave of people. And again, there's awards and medals and all of that. But we, at the obstacles, we have to verify that the competitive athletes actually did every obstacle. They have to actually succeed at every obstacle in order to be eligible for like winning. You know what I mean? Anybody who's just doing it for fun, like a lot of people will try to do them, but they're like, we have a rope climb. Basically, anybody who's not competitive doesn't do the rope climb. But like the one that I was at, which I did last year as well, because I'm pretty sure she just like copied and pasted things over. The one I was at was tire run. So it was like 30 tires, you know, and you're picking your feet up and running through them. Almost everybody, I think I had like maybe 3 people not do the tire run, because that one is manageable. They can walk it, and like that one's a little bit more manageable than like trying to climb up a rope. Rope climbing is very difficult. So, but again, the elite athletes have to do everything. If they don't, they're disqualified. Again, they can complete the race still, but they're disqualified from like winning acknowledgements. So we need to have somebody at every single station. There just weren't people at several stations. We just didn't have enough people this year. I think 9 of the 15 stations were covered. So presumably too, the elite athletes like want to do them. They want to succeed. So I don't assume that they would intentionally try to not do them, but also we're there to help with explanation of like what the requirement is for each one. Cause like I had some people who at the tire run, they were, so like, you know, you have 2 rows of tires and you go right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. I had people who weren't competitive. So like they can do whatever they want, but they were just like going through like one, like they were just stepping into one instead of like lifting their legs up and doing both. It's like having to explain that. And again, I have to verify it. So we didn't have enough people. And the reason we didn't have enough people is because said boss didn't contact our volunteers. All of our staff were there, but didn't contact the volunteers for the 2 months leading up to the event saying, hey, again, the event's coming up in August. If you're interested in volunteering, we would love for you to, you know, join us. We give food for this event. Like they get a free sandwich and ice cream and usually breakfast. And so no volunteers were ever contacted. None. And then she sent out an email, I'm pretty sure on Monday of last week. 5 days before the event. It was like, hey, we're still looking for volunteers. We use Sign Up Genius. It also wasn't on Sign Up Genius. Like she just never put the event on Sign Up Genius. So like even the volunteers who have the forethought to look and see, they tried and they were like, there's nowhere to sign up. So we were short on multitudes of people. Right, like we're still looking. I had repellent on, but I got ate up. I got eaten up. My legs, I have so many bug bites. I got eaten up. I was right on where my obstacle is like, it's right on the woods line. Like you come out of the woods and I'm right there. And so, right by the train tracks too. I got to see the Amtrak train. I actually saw 3 trains go by. But I got eaten alive. That's fine. That's fine. So, and we also had about 60% of the attendance that we normally have for this event. It's a fundraiser. We usually have around 500 participants. We had like 325. It felt really light compared to previous years. This is like my 5th year doing it. Like it felt really light. So inevitably, let's try to look now. Inevitably, when I see an email from the president being like, thanks to blank director for such a great event. Girl, the event went terribly. Like, are we so serious right now? Another successful event in the books. You know what though? Here's the tea. Here's the tea. So the last few events, it's always been like, thanks to my boss for a successful event. This one doesn't say that. It just says another successful event in the books. It's an email to all the staff saying, thank you all for your help on Saturday. And so it's not giving credit to my boss. Maybe it's a step in the right direction. I know you know I support women and women in leadership, but I have had a president. I've worked for small, like, nonprofits and have had female presidents, and they're always so bad at it. I'm not saying that a man would do a better job, but my experience with female-led nonprofits is consistently bad. At least for the president. Because there's some other people there who rock it. My old boss who left, and the reason she left is because she said, hey, I want to stay, but you guys need to pay me more money, and they said no, so she left after 15 years of service. If she came back and became the president, I know she'd whip the place into shape, and the whole thing would be running great. Like, I don't doubt her ability for a second. I actually really want that to happen now. Somebody said that the other day, and I was like, wow, I really want that to happen. I want her to come back and actually run the whole show, because she's, again, 15 years. 15 years, and she said, hey, I need you guys to pay me more money because I am making a very low salary. And they said, nope. They didn't even counter offer. They just told her no. Like, again, it would be one thing if they were like, well, we can't do that much, but let's give you, you know, at least let's give you a $10,000 raise or something like that. 15 years of service. 15 years of service. And they said no. And that's why I'm sure when she put in her literal only 2 weeks notice, she was like, I don't feel bad for a second. She couldn't wait to get out of there. I do hope she comes back. So anyways, so that was the event. That's fine. Anyways, here's the other thing. This weekend drama. Speaking of said former boss, who's great about this, our department has 2 full-time staff members and then several part-time staff members. I'm on the part-time staff. By the way, I was offered the full-time job in January, and I want y'all to know I turned it down. Not because I knew it would be horrible. And I knew the pay would be just as bad. They actually offered me a full-time job in January, and I said no. No. I sent them an email explaining all the reasons why I would not take the full-time position. So anyways, so how it's typically worked in the past is that our department oversees like day-to-day operations of the facility. So that we're open 7 days a week, like most museums, which means that staff have to work on the weekends. For the longest stretch of time, how it worked was my director worked, she usually typically worked Sunday to Thursday. So they still worked a 5-day work week, and it's still 9 to 5 in that sense. It's more like 5:30, but still, it's still 9 to 5. But then, and then the other staff member, the other full-time staff member worked Tuesday to Saturday. So they had 3 days of overlapping work together, and then the weekends were always completely covered. And like the weekends are our busiest time for just general operations. They're, you know, we don't need all of our other staff there, but for like, we do tours and stuff. So, and then if one of them went on vacation, like, or something, or there was an emergency or whatever, like they would reach out to me and my other coworker in education and say like, hey, would you all be able to help like cover the weekends? And, you know, so-and-so is going out of town this week. Like, could you help cover a couple of days? And we always would, always happy to do so. You know, and my schedule's really busy, but like we would do our best to, you know, be available for stuff like that. And so then they actually, my last coworker who left 6 weeks after our new boss started because it was awful. And they're doing great. They're going to grad school in England. They're doing great. I just had lunch with them last week. They actually worked, what was the schedule? Thursday to Monday. That was they shifted their work week. So they were working Thursday to Monday. So it's still a 5-day work week. Had off Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But then again, the weekends were covered. And then again, if there was an emergency, their dad had some health issues last year. So like we were covering for things like that. They were gone for a couple of weeks, all that kind of stuff. So anyways, they left, and my new boss has not once thought it was in any way her responsibility to make sure those weekend days stay covered by her own work schedule. Now, I'm not saying that she needs to shift her schedule to work both weekend days, but she has not worked a single weekend day since that coworker's departure. So what has been happening since literally mid-January is every month we're getting an email being like, hey, what days can you work what weekend days can you work, you know, this month? And I was doing like 2 a month, and then I've kind of my summers are just too busy, but like I was about to ask, like, when are we going to have a permanent solution for this? Like, I get that we're in an interim, like, transition. That's cool. But, like, why are we still doing this over 6 months later? No, but I also don't want to search her up and then, like, me show up as, like, a recommended friend, you know? I don't know if she does on weekends. I don't know if she does on weekdays. She doesn't work on the weekdays. She's not doing anything. She's not doing anything she doesn't want to do. She's pushed all of her job tasks onto the gift shop manager who she forced out, who left in May, and then we got a new gift shop manager, and she's forced all of those tasks again onto the new gift shop manager. So anyway, so there's this back and forth. So for the month of August, she sends out this email, you know, a few weeks into July, and says, hey, can y'all work? So there are 3 of us, because she's literally pushed out 5 other staff members who are capable of covering on the weekends. She has forced them all to quit by her actions. 5 people. So there's only 3 of us left who can do it. So the 3 of us for the month of August, there are 10 weekend days for the month of August. The 3 of us volunteered for 8 of those 10 days. Between the 3 of us, we covered 8 of those 10 days. That leaves 2 weekend days in the month of August that were not covered. Never once did she say, okay, I will cover the other 2. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you covering 80% of the days for the month, and then I only need to worry about the other 20%. Never once. So the first day that was not covered was the first Sunday of August. She sends an email on Friday that's like, hey, we still don't have coverage. Who's coming in? You are the one who needs to go to work. Like, you need to go to work. We have told you what days were available. We have agreed to cover all of these days. You need to work the other 2 days. Anyways, they figured something out. The other day, though, was yesterday, which is the second time we have not had staff for the day after an event. Because the other time was the day after 4th of July, which was also a Saturday this year. Shockingly, I did not get a call yesterday. I got a call the day after the 4th of July at about 9:45, 10:15 or something like that, asking if I could come into work. And I said, sorry, no, I'm unavailable. Sorry, I'm not available to come into work. And then she was like, oh, I guess I'll have to go in. And I was like, I guess you will. And like, again, this is a dangerous, action, because what this does, we have gift shop staff that come in, which means that the gift shop staff are on the property alone, because only one gift shop staff member comes in the morning. And then at 11, they usually, like, one person works like 9 to 3 and the other one works like 11 to close. So there won't be anybody there until 11. So that poor gift shop staff member is there alone. But the facility needs to be opened. The buildings need to be opened, the gates, the walkway, like all these different things, like the our visitor center, like the TV needs to be turned on, things like that. So I never got a call, but I did get a text yesterday from my coworker that I work with education for. And she said, I just got a call asking if I could work this afternoon. And I said, I almost need to get my phone. And I said, I hope you said no. And she said, yeah, I said I wasn't feeling good. But this is the other part that she didn't tell me originally. So then she checked back in with me at 12:30 because of everything that happened. So we get to the, staff report at 9 a.m., but we don't open it to the public until 10 a.m. So she says, volunteer called me. This is a long-standing volunteer, really great older guy who just, he does a lot, but he comes in every Sunday morning and does the tours on Sunday morning. So he's a hoot. He used to be a staff member, but now he just does tours and volunteers. So she said he called me. He said the buildings were locked, the gates were locked, and that board member was there with 25 people for a private tour. And there was no staff on the property. And the board member's not doing anything wrong. Yeah, he's not doing anything wrong. He had a private tour that he was giving. And so he gets there and there's nobody there. And then we have golf carts that are for accessibility primarily to help people because the ground's uneven, the ground's uneven. So we have golf carts that help people get across the property as they need it. And so 2 people needed the golf cart. And then original volunteer also had 14 people show up for his 10:30 a.m. tour. Like people came in to take a tour and he had 14. So we had 40 people, visitors on the property who couldn't get onto the property because of this. And so my coworker did, and she was not, I begged her, I was like, please do not go in and work on Sunday. Like our boss needs to, she needs to do her dang job. And she needs to be held accountable for this. And she was like, I promise I won't. But so this happened. So she went up and she went, because she lives literally across the street from the property. Like you can see her house from the property. So she gets called all the time for stuff. And again, if it's a quick emergency, she doesn't mind doing it, but So she goes over there yesterday morning and she goes and gets the golf cart. We actually have 2 golf carts, one that's electric and one that's gas. The electric one needs to be plugged in to its charger when you're done. We have noticed multiple times that it's never plugged in properly when our boss uses it. Well, guess what? She gets there, it's not plugged in properly, and it's dead. Because our boss didn't plug it in properly. So she has to get the gas-powered one, which is fine. We literally call it Old Smoky because it smokes up. And it's not as good, it's not as nice, it can't hold as many people. That's the, again, it still works. So she has to get that one out. So she gets that one out. And she has to make multiple trips to get people across the property so that they can go on their tour. And then we also do have a lift, which will bring people up the side of the building. We have a wheelchair and accessibility lift for people who can't do stairs and all that. And it brings them up to the side of the building and then they can enter the building from the side. And then they can join the rest of the group because everything else is flat in there. The lift wasn't working because sometimes lightning strikes and it messes with the electrical. And it needs to be reset. And so, but the storm we had would have been during the week. So they never reset the lift during the week. Again, that's my boss's job. Didn't do any of that. So the lift wasn't working. I don't know how that was resolved. Typically, if we can't provide somebody every accessibility resource that they need, we give them a full refund and still allow them to participate in what they can. But we give them a full refund. So presumably we would have done that. But, so then she said the finance director, who's effectively second in command, finance and kind of HR director, came in to open the gates because my coworker didn't have time. And she said it was a horrible morning. Every single sentence is an excellent. My coworker is 79, by the way. She's 79. She's amazing. She's literally amazing, but she's 79. And then she said, the volunteer asked if I was going to call the president, and I told him that he needs to call her because she won't believe me, because she's already complained multiple times. And so then again, but the board member was there. And as I've been telling people that I've been complaining to about this for 8 of the 9 months that this is going on, we need the board members to see it. Because if the board sees what's happening, they might actually take some action. I do actually think that the president is afraid that if they have to fire my boss, that it will reflect poorly on her because it was a bad hire. It was a bad hire. And that happens. Anybody who's done hiring knows that sometimes you hire incorrectly. I have hired poorly before. Every single person who has had any role in any type of hiring or management, it happens. It happens. You think they're great, they sound great in the interview, they're great on paper, and then in actual application, they just don't measure up. It happens. It really does. So, but I think that she's afraid that if she has to get rid of my boss, it's gonna cost her job because she reports to the board. Yes, same. I actually have been a couple of times myself. I have too. So yeah, it happens. I technically was here too. I was one of the final 2 candidates for the full-time position, and then they hired the other person and offered me a part-time job, and then the other person they ended up firing. And I didn't apply for the full-time job that time, and then the person they hired as a replacement, that person left, and then they offered me the full-time job, and I said absolutely not. So yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, again, it happens. Like, sometimes you feel a vibe in an interview and it's great, and then it just doesn't. I was over a department for a while and I did some hiring. And again, like, I mean, most of my hires were good, but like, I hired one person who was so bad at the job that I then had to fire, and I felt awful. But I was like, you cannot do this job. You literally cannot even do the bare minimum of this job. And I'm very sorry, but like, you can't do this job. Like, I thought they could and they couldn't. And it's the way the cookie crumbles. We found another person and they were great, but like, it's just, sometimes that's how it goes. But so that is all that happened yesterday morning. It was my boss's responsibility to make sure that there was coverage. And again, I feel like anybody here understands this, that like, if you are a manager of any capacity and your staff cannot cover a work shift, you understand that the responsibility is upon you. You know, again, if you can find somebody, great. If you can find somebody last minute, also great. But if not, it is like, that is part of what comes with the role of management, is that it's your responsibility. And that it's your, you are the one who has to do it. And like, again, the fact that this does not even cross my boss's mind. Right, I don't know. And again, I could also tell you, I'm sure that the job was sold poorly to her, in the slight bit of her defense. But like, if she hasn't realized by now that this is the way this is, again, the entire 4 years that I've been there, prior to her, my boss always worked one of the weekend days. She worked Sunday to Thursday. The whole time I was there. And then again, like, it doesn't mean she can't take vacation. And I covered stuff, like, all the time. But like, they're like hemorrhaging up. Like, I'm only allowed to work 20 hours a week. When field trips start back up at the end of September, like, I can't come in on the weekends. My hours will be cooked up. Like, I can't. And so it's about to, and that particular board member who was there, most of the board is pretty unpleasant, but that particular man, very cranky, miserable man who will say something. So I am hoping that he will really say something, because like, I hate to say that, but like, of all of the board members for that to happen to, I'm glad it was him. Cause he's like a miserable old man. He's like never said anything even slightly polite to me. Like, he's really miserable. So him finding out that the facility wasn't properly staffed and whose responsibility that is good news for me. So after 4th of July, several volunteers went and complained as well, because she messed up the schedule for that. And so she said she would need to do the coverage, but she hated it, so she left it. Right, like, I get it, right? Like, a lot of people don't want to be in management because they don't want the extra responsibility that comes with it, which is things like, hey, if none of my workers can work, then I have to work. Like, it's like not even a novel concept in any way. Like, it's, if I have employees and I can't get coverage, I will be the one working. Like, it's just, and sometimes that happens. Like, that's sometimes what happens. So it was a dumpster fire all weekend. I do know that our development director reached out to higher ups. She sent a letter with like a detailed documentation of all the issues she's had. Truly.
What is time?
I has 0 manager training. What's crazy is, like, when we were first introduced to this new director, like, her resume is really impressive. And again, like, I mean, she could have somehow been skating. I don't know. resume was so impressive, and I was so excited. Like when she first was hired, I was like, wow, this is gonna be such a good hire. This is gonna be so good. Like I'm so looking forward to this. And it's just been awful the whole time. And I'm hoping that she'll quit, but like she seems to not be interested in quitting. I don't know. But so our development, the development, I don't report to development. The development director sent a long and detailed letter of like all of her complaints about my boss and like her issues and like literally tons of documentation. And they basically told her that she was just like not being a good coworker. So I don't know. We all got an email like a month or two ago because everybody's talking about it. She has pushed out literally half of the staff. Like half of the staff have left because of her actions. And like people keep leaving. They just hired a replacement. So like my coworker who left and is going to grad school in a couple weeks, they replaced that person a few months ago. And the replacement lasted 2 months before quitting. 2 months. They just hired a new person. I wish this person well, but I kind of need them to quit expeditiously as well. Because I don't know, maybe I'm crazy enough to think that if 3 subordinates quit in a 6-month period, then they'll be like, wait, how come all of your staff keep quitting? Why are you going through staff and subordinates faster than the cast of Community in season 4 and 5 was? Like, what's going on here? So I don't know. It's rough. So I mean, I get to stay in my little education building and kind of mind my business. And my coworker, said 79-year-old coworker who I love dearly, she's kind of like a shield for me because she also is a very big donor to the institution. So like, I think my boss knows that she can't cross her, and so then by consequence can't cross me. So it's kind of like, that's fair. Like, I don't want to be responsible for anybody else. Yeah, I like managing people. Like I do. I mean, I've been a teacher, so that's managing people too, right? I don't know. I like things and I don't like things. I like working with a team that I like. If I picked them and I really like them, then it's a lot better. It's always interesting when you come in and you have staff that have already been there and then like you're the new manager. That is always an interesting dynamic. But yeah, so there was that. And then I feel like there was something else. Oh my gosh, my Netflix account was hacked. Not a complete change of topics. Yeah. Hacked is the wrong word. I kind of hate the misuse of the word hack. I mean, I don't know. Right. So well, here's what happened. I did. It like never stopped. The weekend literally never stopped. That's what I mean. I was like, there's so, like the weekend literally never stopped. It never stopped. It never stopped. And then we had thunderstorms and my poor dog, suddenly her hearing is back. And so that's been a journey. Yeah. So yesterday morning I was up and I was literally I have a bathroom connected to my bedroom. I was going to the bathroom and like Netflix was playing and then I heard an ad and I was like, why is an ad playing on my Netflix account? And I was like, what the heck? And I look and it has the ads apply. I do pay for the no ads thing. I think it's stupid that they added it, but regardless, it's for her. I keep Netflix for her. It's the only, I mean, I watch a few things, but like it's on for her. And so anyways, so then I told Kelly, cause like, again, this is where my bank account was like less money than there should be in there, AKA negative monies. And I saw a Netflix charge for like $7.99 or something like that. And I was like, wow, Netflix? Like I didn't have enough money in my account. I didn't think my Netflix renewal was this week, but I was like, so they just kept charging me until a charge would go through. They just went to the lower and they immediately knocked me down to the ad program. Okay. Anyways, so then yesterday, like around lunchtime, I went to like click on I went to like change the episode on my TV and it says, oh, this account is no longer active. And I was like, oh, is it because of that? And I was like, well, I can make sure that it's paid. Like, that's fine. Again, like it was a rough weekend. That's fine. And so I go to my computer to log on to like fix all of that, make sure it's all resolved. It's like no account exists with your email address. I've had this account for like 9 years. Log into my email. New login on your account. New login on your account. New login on your account. And then it says, your email address has been changed. Your phone number has been changed. Like literally 30 minutes before I, like, that happened. Like that was like 2, or I guess it was like 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. And those emails were all at 1:30. And it was like cause it was like new login. And the first one that came up was Texas. And I was like, oh, are my sisters using my Netflix account? And I was like, I don't know how they would have it. But then it was like Michigan. And I was like, Dipterin. Logging into my, my Netflix account. And then it was like also Maryland. And I was like, okay. And so I tried logging in, and it was literally like, you don't have an account. And so, but then I got kind of weirded out because I was like, okay, let me try to talk to support. Like, what the heck is going on? And so there is a phone, like I was trying to use like the get help, and it just kept taking me to help articles. And then it was like, if your account is not working, ask us for help. And when you click that, it just takes you back to the help articles. And I was like, what the heck? But then I did see that there was a phone number on the bottom of the Netflix website. And I was like, okay, I'm not afraid. I mean, I'm a millennial, but I'll make a phone call. So I call, and I get to a human pretty quickly. Right, like they make it difficult on purpose. So I get on the phone, and I get to a human actually pretty quickly. And the person is like, yeah, I can see, like, they were like, what was the email that you had? I gave the email that I had, and they're like, yeah, we can see that your account has been compromised. And I was like, okay. And they were like, you know, since the email's been changed and the phone number's been changed, like, the only way I can verify your account is with, like, your credit card. And I'm like, okay, like, do you need me to give you the last 4 of my card? And they were like, no, you need to enter your credit card. And I was like, okay, I'm just a little paranoid that, like, for some reason that this isn't legit. And they were like, well, what you do is, like, I'm going to send you to something else, and you're going to enter your card number, and that will verify. You don't need to put in the 3-digit code. You don't need to put in your zip code. It's just, like, the card number, and that will verify it. And I was like, ugh. So then I was, like, sitting there Googling, making sure that this was the actual Netflix, like, 800 number, because I was really paranoid that I was like, I fell for a phishing scam or something. Or not a phishing scam, but something like that. Like, I was like, what if this is, like, fake emails? So I ended up doing it. The good news was there was no money in my bank account. So, like, what money could they take, right? Like, my bank account was in the red. So what money? I'm not trying to make light of that. Like, what money could they take? It's not like I had $20,000 sitting in there that they could have. So anyway, so I did it, and then she comes right back on the phone. She says, okay, yes, that verified. She literally said, don't tell me your card number. She literally kept saying, don't tell me your card number. You're gonna put it into the system. Like, don't tell it to me. And I was like, okay, what? No, like, actually, like, my, right, like, you can hack my bank account. There is nothing to take. If you want to take a peek, though, go for it, I guess. So then she goes in and she's like, okay, yeah, what happened is that so they changed your email, they changed the phone number because apparently your phone number wasn't connected to your account. And I was like, okay. See, like, you get it. I knew you guys would get it. Money's hard to come by with a Republican president, you know? And so then they were like, oh, they upgraded your plan. So these scammy losers went into my account. I was already on the ad-free plan, but, like, the cheaper one, like the one screen one, because I only need one screen at a time. And they went in and they upped my plan. So I got charged. My billing date isn't until the 27th. So they charged an extra $8 because they upgraded me to, like, whatever the highest premium plan is. And then changed my email and changed my password. Or not my password, but my all that stuff. So they were like, so they went in and they put my email address in, the one I wanted. They put my phone number in. I had to authenticate both of those. Like, a number came to my email I had to put in, a number came to my phone I had to put in. So I verified all of that. And then, like, they were like, I want to make sure you can log in. So I logged on the computer and they were like, okay, I want you to go to the TV and make sure you can log in on the TV. So it's all logged back in, but they wouldn't refund me. All they would do was they were like, you're just getting the prorated, like, it'll go back to the plan that you had on the 27th. And I was like, I want my money back. I want my $8 back. Right, like, right. Why get into one person? Like, they picked the wrong person because Netflix stays on our house 24 hours a day. So, like, we knew instantly. Like, again, it was within 30 minutes because I literally, like, it literally kicked me out within 30 minutes. And it was just like, what are we gonna even, like, what are we even gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. At that point, I've been so beaten up this weekend that I was like, whatever. We have not gotten to the game yet. We have not gotten to. I usually stream for about 5 hours. So we have not even gotten to the game yet. So maybe I'll just play it on all the TVs in my house this week. So then there was that, and then I feel like there was something else. A thunderstorm at midnight last night. So we were up from midnight till 1 a.m. because of her anxiety. Anything else? Anything else that I missed? Hayden Panettiere passing away. The last thing I saw, which was right before stream, was that they were saying it might be an overdose. Which was really sad. It's really sad either way. It's like... Well, and I posted a TikTok about this morning because it really, like, all weekend long, and this is me being the friend that's too woke. Oh my gosh, Allison Stoner crying. That's so sad. Well, so I woke up around midnight last night because of the thunderstorm. It was bad. It's like tornado looking storms outside. So it was bad. It woke me up and I like was trying to get her to calm down and trying to get her to relax. And so I like opened up my phone and the first thing I saw was that. Well, and so that's what I was like, something that was really bothering me and it was me being the friend that was too woke, but I actually don't think I'm being the friend that was too woke. Camp Rock 3 came out last week. And so people were saying that the movie wasn't good. No Disney Channel original movie is really that good. I think that's, again, it's the nostalgia. People are like, no, Camp Rock 1 and 2. No, those movies were never good. They were never good. They're DComs. Like some DComs are kind of cool, but like they're not that good. They're not winning awards. Right, like you watch them because you're a kid. They're made for kids. They're easy to digest. They're silly, they're goofy, like they're dumb. They have like the current trending Disney kids. Like that's why they're there. So, but people kept saying Camp Rock 3 sucks because the kids aren't on coke. Literally. People were saying that's why it's really evident. You can really tell that the kids aren't on drugs. And I was like, yeah, God forbid the kids aren't killing themselves. Demi Lovato has spoken out about how that's almost killed them like multiple times. Like Demi literally almost died. Like, right, yeah. They were on coke and they were hungry for it. As if we didn't watch Britney Spears and Lindsay Lohan and Amanda Bynes and like all of these people who have endured what we thought was this idyllic childhood of fame and notoriety, but was actually torture and abuse. Aaron Carter, another good example. Like literally, like, right, like, oh, the Disney movies were good in the 2000s because the kids were on drugs. And all weekend, I've just been like, do I be the person that's too woke and say that? Like, all weekend long, I've been like, should I be the friend that's too woke and be like, can you all stop saying this? Like, you all, like, I don't want to come off puritanical. Because, like, I'm a dark humor kind of person. But, like, I think there's a difference between being, like, counting or not counting gang violence and, like, wishing that teenagers were actively partaking in substances so that they can perform to your standards on a Disney Channel movie. I do feel like those are two different things. Like, I feel like those are two different things. And yeah, and Hayden just put out a book not too long ago and has been talking about like the abuse that she endured, like so many things. Like her whole journey in her adulthood has been like disclosing all of that. And so, yeah, I was just like, I genuinely, like, truly, like, if Disney movies can't be good because, and again, they were never good, If they're not good because the kids actually have advocates and they can't be abused to the degree that they were abused 20 years ago, I guess the movies will never be good. And I think that's fine. I thought Descendants 5 was good. I mean, it was horrible, but like, it was a Disney movie. It was good. Like, I thought it was, I've never seen 1 through 4. I thought 5 was pretty good. I thought it was DCOM caliber. I felt like it was a little too fast paced, but I felt that way about the zombies movies too. Literally, it's like they meet and then they're singing a love song. Like, that's a little fast, but you know, it's Disney. Yeah, so it's like, so anyways, that's me being the friend that's too woke. And again, I really don't think I am being too woke. I think it's crazy that the same people who were saying things like, you know, the Disney kids need to be on drugs so that they can really show us that they're performing, are the same people being like, wow, it's so sad what happened to Hayden Panettiere. "36 is crazy. I thought she was closer to 40, which like doesn't make it better, but like it's been a rough weekend. Not to center myself in the loss of her, but it's been I feel like we all grew up with her. I mean, everything. Ice Princess, obviously. She did Tiger Cruise. That was called Tiger Cruise? Yeah, her birthday is like literally next week. This week. Remember the Titans? Yeah. Bring It On. She's in A Bug's Life. She's Dot in A Bug's Life, right? So many things. It's so sad. They really are. They're like... Oh, your birthday's the same as hers? Ah. I know, Ice Princess, and I love those movies. They were so cheesy. I love those movies. Michelle Trachtenberg passing away last year was really sad too. I want to rewatch that film because I've seen a couple of edits shipping their characters, and I was like, wait, I didn't realize this was an option. Yeah, it's crazy. Now I want to go read her memoir, but I feel like it'll make me even more sad. And yeah, like 36 is so young. Like, I feel like anything before like 75 is pretty young, but like to pass away, but it's just like 36 is so young. I feel like these are like, I mean, because I know, and I mean, this one was still really sad, but I wasn't watching Disney when Cameron Boyce was like, you know, one of the it kids. That's what the, like, you know, because he was only like 19, right? He was really young. It's crazy. The whole thing is crazy. Anyways, I'm sure people won't wait a game. Maybe. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. So that's my weekend recap. Anybody else want to add to that? Anybody want to add their own thoughts to that? Because it's been a weekend. That's what I mean. I feel like your 30s is when you really start to solidify what your life is going to look like. So to your life to end, when it feels like you're just getting started. Oh yeah, you did talk about your Saturday night a little bit. Yeah, like it was... Should I done with that? Sorry, let me fill this out really quickly. would like to ask the universe for a break, more money, and for the orange to die. Why are all the wrong white people dying? Like, enough. Enough. Okay, anyways, it's 11:45. So, here's what's going on. Actual game stuff. Here's what's going on. So... I'm in a stuck little place. So Pokemon Worlds is next week. And I'll give you all the tea when I get back from it. So as it stands right now, I'm not going to be streaming next week. I don't leave until Wednesday. But I can't stream Monday and Tuesday. I have so much work I need to do before I leave. So as it stands right now, there's not going to be streams next week. And then we'll pick them back up when I get back. But I'm going to be traveling to and from California next week. So that's where I'm at with that. So I've been like back and forth on like what to do this week and everything. And I just want to be honest. I keep trying to want to play Fields of Mystria. But if I'm being honest, I don't want to play it. I just don't want to play it. I'm sure it's a wonderful game. People seem to love it. It seems to be really holding up in the farming sim genre, and people seem to love it, and it seems to be like a really well thought out game. I just don't want to play it. I don't want to sit on stream. That's what I mean. I'm just like, I don't want to play it. So, but here, so I'm kind of all over the place because without going too into detail, Angel of Stars, so thankful for them, the dev behind the Friendwell Mr. Key, is working on something. And so basically we can't touch the Mr. Key farm until that's done. And we just spoke yesterday, and it might be done by tomorrow. Oh, you're right, I haven't done the discounty update. So yeah, I was kind of like, should I just like do a bunch of random stuff this week? I kind of hate like chaotically doing that. But yeah, I would like to finish Letter Lost, which might take a couple of streams to do. I would like to finish Letter Lost. I would like to finish Map, which I haven't finished. I still have to do Outer Wilds at some point. And yeah, so I'm kind of just like, but I need to rebuild a couple things in Pokopia today. At least for today. I need to rebuild Nugget Bridge today. I know, I just like them saying map. But you're right, I haven't touched Diz County either. So I didn't want to pull Pokopia up again today, but as I like kept, you know, in the midst of everything that I endured this weekend, I was like, I think I just need to play Pokopia on Monday, and then we'll see what the rest of the week brings. So we could have a bunch of other stuff that could happen. Let me pull it up. I don't have a science lesson prepared for today though. This was a more yeah. I mean, again, I don't want to bash Fields of Mystria. I played it once. We streamed it in early access, and like it was cool. It wasn't bad at all. And like again, it seems like it's a really quality game compared to what I would call like the Stardew slop, people attempting to just copy Stardew, which I'm not saying that's what they're doing. I know they've said that they take heavy inspiration from it and Harvest Moon and stuff, but I just am like, I just, every time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stream this today, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, so maybe it's just counting for the rest of the week. Maybe we'll circle back to that. I also have a meeting on Monday nights now, and that's fine, but my Mondays are basically my busiest day of the week now. So I was like, well, I can just like coast with Pokopia. How long will it take for me to finish? How long will it take for me to, like, is it gonna take me, it's gonna take me several days to do the discounting update, you think? I hate my capture card so much. Like, if you had to guess, do you think I need to play? I don't need to play the whole game through again, right? Like, I just started like chapter 4. Is that what I need to do? I don't even know. Started where you ended before. I don't need to be in here. I was messing with some stuff. There we go. I could just play like another Pokemon game. That's all that's on my Switch is Pokemon. Make sure this is fixed. I need to repair this area a little bit. Not that. I'm gonna leave that. Probably the same amount. See, I really don't want to deal with these issues today either. Really? This is what we're gonna do? This is how it's gonna be the whole time? Let me close this. Hold on. And the game's gone. Cool. But that's why I'm confused. Like, so is it just if you've played the expansion or you're playing the expansion, are you just like restarting from chapter 1 and just playing the story again and seeing what's different, or like somewhere in the middle doing something? I still don't know how I'm gonna fix that because they collide, but I want to fix this. You restarted from, I was gonna say, I know you did, but I think most people didn't, so that's what I'm curious about. And I'm thinking, all right, let me get a scope. I mean, I know what the bridge looks like. Which is painted yellow. So I'm trying to decide how I want to elevate the bridge, because I want it to be kind of smooth. Different things that have been added just get introduced at intervals. Okay. I guess that's really what I can't figure out, is like when I want to do that. I'm gonna start with a dream island. That's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna go collect these blocks. So I don't have to make them. They're just the gold, yeah, the gold block. If I was to go up to... I guess if I just smooth it out, then I could just do... And I think I might, like, make gold stairs. Maybe that's what I'll do. That's, we're actually dealing with a major issue of, that's what, like, there's so many things I want to stream, too, that there's not enough time. think I got anything new this weekend. I really didn't play much because this weekend has been kind of like hell. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I did. Oh, I was doing this a little bit. I put a door on that building too. I still haven't figured out how I want to fix this. I excavated this a little bit, but I don't know how I'm gonna bring it down yet. I decided that I want this to be a smoothie shop. And this is what I'm looking at right now. It's not done because I need to put like some sort of walkway up to this. But I decided that this should be a shop front. So I put smoothie stuff in here. And a vending machine. And then a smoothie counter. Oh, I started bringing this down. I did do this. I started bringing this down this weekend. I cleared this out and brought a lot of this down. So that's almost done. Wow, I did more than I thought. I really didn't think I did anything. And the bike shop. And I have some ideas for this road here, but I need to fix Nugget Bridge. That's what I need to fix. I'm gonna go to a Dream Island. Do we have any good things? Was there anything good this weekend? I got free ice cream and a free Jersey Mike sandwich for working on Saturday morning at 6 in the morning. Colors are nice here. Yeah, you did! If you haven't seen, Moss built a ship for Del Mines. I like that you showed a photo of like how you made it so much smaller originally. That made me chuckle more than anything. Where'd you put it? Up here? Like over there or something? I'm hungry, y'all. Yeah, Del Mines is a big boy. I am really kind of sad that Wailord isn't in this. To my knowledge, it's not. Can you imagine giant Wailord in this and trying to make a little habitat? It's like 4 patches of grass. It'd be so funny. Life is just a never-ending circle of charges to your bank account. Hey, we got this building again. I want to know what it is. Do you think there's evidence anywhere on the regular map for a building like this to be in Bubbly Basin? It's like effectively a watchtower. It's not really, but kind of. Oh my gosh, it's so many stories. Oh my goodness. Need that. Yes, I put my low tick on the beach for now. I'll go back to Bleak Beach if you remind me. It's just never ending stairs. I did start working on that area a little bit. Fighting poster, who's on that? Hitmonlee? Oh, my inventory's more full than I thought. Oh, Machamp! All of them. Cute. I'm like the only person that's happy that they put all these posters in this game. Oh, look, this spawned out here. It's funky. I obviously fully understand why this is underwater, but it annoys me. It's so much harder to navigate. I know I want big, giant... I don't want 1 block posters. I want, like, 8 block posters. I want them to be giant... Oh, we got the submarine again. I want them to be giant works of art. Pick up all these Pokeballs for Caroline. Oh my gosh, is the door in the wall? Look at that. What a spawn point. Pocket World Weekly, number 76. Monthly Cerulean City Pokemon Race Report. This month's race was all Corefish. Trainers from all over brought their best Corefish to participate, and the sight of them lined up ready to race was quite the spectacle. But perhaps the Pokemon was nervous or just extremely excited. Either way, this month had a whopping 7 false starts in total, delaying the start of the race by 10 whole minutes. We get a new expression? Ooh! Ready, set, go! Cute. Cute. I gotta go out the way I came, which is through the side. I'm genuinely realizing I clearly did a lot in Pokopia this weekend. I think Saturday, I was trying to take yesterday off, and that obviously didn't happen with everything going on. Saturday, I think I stopped work around like 4. I got the YouTube video out with Ryan, which was awesome if you watched that. We talked about the destruction science. And some other things. I'm trying to put the next video out by Thursday, which is kind of crazy. Clock. It's a clock. You can't scoop these, right? Is there seriously no building? Is there no, like, terrarium building? I only learned that because I tried to pick one up before, and I was like, oh, maybe if I break it, I can pick it up. No. Grigor rejected his appeal in the E. Jean Carroll case. There's at least that. What was the vote? 5-4? It was either 5-4 or it was 7-2. It's like never in between. Do you have any other decisions today coming out? It really is. It's really... I don't really like comparing it to... I mean, like, it's similar to Animal Crossing, but it definitely did what Animal Crossing, I think, failed to do sometimes. It's so good. I hope that... Ooh, surprise. Oh, I already have that one. That's the Jigglypuff one. Yeah, he knows no. Every time I come to a dream island looking for a specific building, That building doesn't spawn. It spawns every day except for the one. Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Yeah, I thought this one was 100% too. I was like, surely. Do I need, oh my gosh, if Pokopia came out in 2020? I can punch this, right? I still haven't figured out how to build the glass bridge. Yeah, I mean, Wild World is still my favorite game, probably, of the Animal Crossing franchise. I hate that this is partially underwater. Oh my gosh, just be one or the other. Did I? I don't know if I did. No, Caroline's our Sebastian defender. Poor Caroline. Anytime Sebastian gets mentioned, knows that he's gonna catch a few strays. Uh-oh. Poor Seb, anytime his name is mentioned and I'm within earshot. Listen, the thing is, at the end of the day, if I have the opportunity to say something negative about a man, I will. Right, like at the end of the day, we're gonna say something, right? I do think it's really cute when Ditto comes down in a bubble. It's very Glendacore. I didn't really want that, but okay. That's good enough. Also, I always forget too until Moss shows a clip of her gameplay that she's all purple Ditto. She doesn't look like a human. It's so unsettling to me. I actually saw somebody talking about the black stained glass and how it like minimizes the shine or something. I want this building. I want to know why this building exists. Drifloon just wants some kids, you know? I don't think so. That's what I'm thinking. Like, are there any foundations? That little house that is split in half is like closest to a square, but it's not a square, and it was very clearly a house. Like, you see like 90% of it. It's just split in two. Look, I've also been killing it with the legendary. Venusaur, way to ruin my purple aesthetic. Even though Gengar is obviously not a legendary, but I had this purple vibe going. Come on, Venusaur. What are you doing? Ooh, I got the print that's in the thing. It's chic. It's chic. Okay, speaking of chic, did anybody see? I want to make sure I'm understanding. Oh, I got Crawdon. I did get him. He's right there. I got Crawdon. He's singing in the microphone. Love that for him. Okay, speaking of chic, did anybody? Yes. Let me take you back home. I always feel bad when you just get stuck here all day. The first thing that I saw, oopsie, was some girl on TikTok, and she was like, turns out it's chic to eat toast. And people were like, it doesn't need to be chic to eat toast, like chic, C-H-I-C, like cool, trendy, like kind of like a vibe. Yeah, that was the first thing that I saw. And I don't know if that's the original. And because now I'm seeing all these people using, like, turns out it's chic to do this. Like, even like local elected official people here are like, they're like, turns out it's chic to, like, you know, vote for us kind of thing. And I'm just like, also toast is just good. Cinnamon sugar toast. Toast is, it's bread. And so, but I'm saying, so now I'm seeing all these. So I don't know if the toast girl was the origin point, and it was some, you know, like skinny white girl just being like, yeah, actually like eating toast is like, it's so chic. It's so chic to eat toast. Yeah, like who doesn't love toast? We destroyed the economy because we eat avocado toast. Breakfast, oh, that's cute. It's a, yeah, that's like a super special one. And like knowing what I know now, I know that we ate that when we had nothing else in the house. But it was like so special to have cinnamon sugar toast. So, but I'm curious if that girl was the original post and that's why people are memeing it now, or if there was something before her. I usually see the originals. I usually see. Oh yeah, we have Malamar too. Anyways. Like, I think I want to only have was this block? Oh, stone tiling. Okay. We'll put this here for now. Right, like, I don't know. People are dumb. People are dumb. Start with that there. Put some stone tiling. I might have some on me. I remember what I was working on this weekend now. I was working on a pathway. Oh, we were talking about Bleak Beach. Let me do that real quick. Sorry. Brains everywhere. I spawned my low tick on the beach because the volleyball net is cute. And I'm probably going to reposition it. Like, I just set it up to set it up. But I'm going to probably keep it there. I want to move my... I'll probably move my low tick here. To Bubbly Basin. I think watching her swim around is a vibe, probably. I finally built my little, like, thing. Oh, hey, buddy. Did y'all put the Pokemon store here? Oh, you got my paint done. Thank you. I love the Pommy line. They're so cute. They're just like little babies. Their little face is so cute to me. Thank you. I did finally commit to this. It puts it all on sand, which I actually do like in hindsight, but I moved everything. I took the sand away and moved it down a block, and I kind of don't like it anymore. But I didn't want it a block up, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Melodic? Maybe we can find an anime clip. You might be right. Yeah, so basically, I just think that this is clearly like a recreational park-like area. That's really all I can take away from it, is I think that this is some sort of park, recreational space. Which is why I felt like I wanted to put that there, you know? And that's why I think the volleyball, look at Tatsugiri. Just phasing through the block. Which is why I think the volleyball net will look great here when, like, stylized fully. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a perfect item to have here. I might paint it. Do I have any honey on me? She's a beauty. Luxury. She wants luxury decorations. That makes sense for her. That makes perfect sense for her. So yeah, I feel like I want this whole space to be like park-like in nature. Park, recreation, touristy, all of that. So I will move the volleyball net at some point. But I was working on this. Look, hopefully you'll appreciate this. So this path here, which is, you know, you had evidence of when you first got here, it expands to 4 blocks after the grates here. Like, this is a broken block that is here when you start the game. If you build this path all the way out, just in a straight line, guess what it lines up with perfectly? So I've been trying to figure out how to bring it down because I don't want to do just stairs. Like, you see how I have like a couple blocks here? And they are the same tiles. They switch from the base tile to blue. They're painted blue. But yeah, so that's been there. Are you enjoying that, buddy? Humidity, you like it? So yeah. So I was like, oh, I want to build this pathway then. So again, I brought, you know what I mean? Like, I'm bringing it down some. And I'm pretty close to, and then I gotta figure out how I want to fully repair this because I can't figure out if I want to take this brick trim all the way down. They did a good job. I made a video last night making fun of leakers, and I always put leakers in quotes because I don't respect any of the accounts claiming to be leakers as such. There is one that had some sort of inside scoop and credibility, but hasn't basically since the Galar games. And like, again, if you're just posting cryptic nonsense, you can make it anything you want it to. Like, if you just post green, that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? But you can claim that you were prophesying this. Not prophesying, but you knew. So anyways, yeah. But yeah, if you didn't see, the leakers said there were going to be 4+ new areas in the DLC. 4+. But only 100 new Pokemon. So anyways, all this to be said, yeah, that lines up. So I was working on that. I'm gonna put those blocks away before I go back. You know what? Well, there's fence there, though. I feel like it should be widened. I mean, I guess that was intentional that it narrowed. Makes me want to widen it because it looks like it goes wider all the way across. Excuse me, Pomo. Alright, anyways. This game is so well done. It's so well done. And I think, can you imagine though? Can you imagine if they tried to release this game on the Switch one? Scarlet and Violet, in my opinion, its biggest crime is that it was released on the Switch one. Which, like, the Switch 2 wasn't going to come out for another 3 more years. And maybe they had plans to release it earlier and that got delayed in some way. But, like, Scarlet and Violet's only real crime to me is that it was released on the Switch 1, and so it did have performance issues. I admittedly never really had performance issues. Hey, Wimpod. But, you know, I never had those crazy glitches that people had. Oh yeah, Luminion's here too. Gosh, this area is so diva. Sorry, I'm not judging you, but how can we have like this overtly like girly pop area and region, and then this like beautiful, ornate, and arguably like trans celebratory structure, and people are tearing it down? It doesn't fit. Get out of here. Don't talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Okay, how many blocks wide are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, look at how there's... Did they do that on the regular bridge? 11, 12. 19. So if I divide, so 19 blocks. If I divide that into 3, I don't know. I'm not hating on the builders. Some people, they're super creative and they love to build. 1, 2, 3. But that's, I'm like, how can you do that? It's so, I sit in such like turmoil, like respecting what people are doing and what they're making. Because I'm like, wow, that's so beautiful. You tore down all those ruins to do it. And I'm just like, oh, it sounds so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. You know when what was that thing that was trending where it was like, is that me? And it was the painting with like the weird ponytail and stuff. And it was like, no, it's nice. It's nice. That's me. That's me. It's being like, it's nice. Are they? That doesn't surprise me. Oh, we need a gold. Oh, we actually need a gold block right here. My bad. My bad. Gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I'm gonna do is bring it up here. Oopsie. I'll have to bring up the underside too, which will probably just be easier to do after. What is it, little puppy? No way. My dog sitter just canceled on me. Okay. Anyways. Kelly, you want to fly down here real quick? Okay. And it's, okay. What? You need to go outside? What is it? Do you want to go outside, or are you just looking for some attention? I'm like I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm not even excited about going next week. Like, I'm at the point where I'm not excited about this trip anymore. My weekend was rough enough. Like, this is not what I needed. Okay, anyways. We've had this, it's not her fault, it seems like it's a work thing, but like, we've had this on the books for like she's had these dates since April. What do you need? You need to go outside? Hang on, I guess. I don't know what her deal is. Hold on. As if I needed more stress in my life, Dixie. Okay, anyways. She's been having a lot of accidents, so I like want to take her out when she tells me she needs to go out. But she's also just like being really stressing me out. She's constantly stressing me out. I don't know. Anyways. Anything happen while I was gone? Did anybody die while I was gone? So I'm thinking... Right? A girl can dream, right? So I'm thinking of putting stairs right here. You can tell I'm not like a builder with the goofiness of how I do a lot. Oh, that needs to go down. Oh darn, oh darn, oh darn. At least things float in the water. Wait. Yeah, these are up, right? Those are up a block. So then this needs to come up a block. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. I thought I had some of those blocks on me. Honestly, and that is something that like I would want to see on a resume personally. Talking about bad hires and good hires, I would want someone to disclose that to me on a resume. Oof. And I would have thoughts about that. Where's my other stair? It is. Wait, is this whole thing? No, that's right. That's right. Cause like it is that serious. And this is another thing to remember that like, if you can be committed to something like a stream streak, a TikTok streak, and you have something like a dusty man who can't even buy you a little gift, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. What measures you're willing to go for things like that. Just like if he wanted to, he would. That's the lesson of the day. If he wanted to, he would. And I think that's an important thing to discuss. Do you need a treat? Because you went outside? Here. See, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's... But still, think about the other ones that you kept up with. It's yeah. stepped on a ketchup packet and shot ketchup across my living room. I guess I'll keep that one here. So then I can put the railing there, and then the next one I'll take down a block. Yeah. So that'll go there. I don't know what block I just broke. Oh my gosh. This is a completely unrelated thing. Niche audience. I tried listening to Phoebe Bridgers' new album this weekend. But my issue with it was it felt so heavily influenced by Bo Burnham, which, like, I love Bo Burnham. That I didn't like that. I, like, couldn't escape, like, that he was so clearly influencing, not even just, like, as a muse, but, like, his style of artistry. And it kind of ruined it for me. Ruined is the wrong word. Yeah, they are. Yeah, and all of a sudden people, so all these people, so one of the songs is literally, like, called Bobby for him. And the way that there's this discourse happening right now about people being like, I can't take it seriously, like, for someone, are we, like, if that is not a run-of-the-mill, like, conventionally attractive white man. Like, why are people acting like he's not a conventionally attractive white man? And he's funny. Like, he's got more going for him than your average white man does. And he's free, he's tall. He's literally, like, he's also, like, he has very clearly articulated his, like, political stances. Like, yeah, like, he's very smart, very witty. He's just, like, he's not a hear me out in any capacity. He's just, like, a very normal, attractive white man that's also funny. And people are being, like, acting like he's not. Like, what are we talking about? What? Stop. Yeah, like, I'm offended that people are acting like the thought of folks finding him attractive is insane. It does. Gosh, I love Inside. I like Make Happy more, but I love Inside. It's very good. It's very, if you like him, you will enjoy it. He's its own niche. I remember I watched Make Happy for the first time with a person I was dating at the time. And that's probably the moment when I realized it wasn't gonna work, because I was, like, having the time of my life watching it. I was like, this is peak genius artistry. This is everything I want in comedy. This is so good. And the person that I was with was just like they were not impressed at the degree that I was impressed. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I should have dumped them right then. Yes. Yes. It's such a good song. I just like how, like, yeah. Okay, wait, I think I did my math wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we go down, so then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll go down. We'll lower it on this block. I'm gonna have to do 2 up. Like, I'm gonna have to bring this all up, I think. It's true. It's true. It's true. But I'm just like, this is like, this is... This music is fantastic. It's... Inside was definitely like in my spot. It kind of stays in there, my Spotify Wrapped. It was definitely in my Spotify Wrapped for a few years. I have to microdose Existential Dread, so I can't, like, you know, always be consuming it. Oh, dang it. I did a broken one. I should have, I will say, though, I don't know, this is, I don't know. Do I sound pure? I don't think puritanical is the right word. I can't have a parasocial relationship with any celebrity once there's any discourse about, like, cheating. Because, like, the Jonas Brothers are ruined for me because of Joe. I was never a Joe girl, but, like, the Jonas Brothers are ruined for me because of Joe and how they treated Sophie Turner. Like, and I'm an OG. I was in Delaware when they were in New Jersey. Like, I have It's About Time. I have he didn't. I don't think he cheated, but like there was like all the like trying to take the kids and all that kind of stuff, and like trying to paint her to be like this, you know, floozy, you know, clubbing. Like they tried to make her look bad. I can't enjoy them anymore. I genuinely can't. As someone who like has been invested in them for over 20 years. And I'm not even like a Sophie Turner fan, but I'm like, I can't watch a man treat a woman like that and then like want to, like I genuinely cannot enjoy their music the same way that I used to. And that's not me telling you like you have to. That's not anything like that. But like, yeah, right. It's, yeah. And so I'm just like, that's where I'm like stuck. So that's how I feel about Bo Burnham and Phoebe Bridgers, and that's nothing that's been confirmed either, but it's just like it does take away from it for me. I'm just like, if you don't want to be with someone anymore, leave your partner. That pillar needs to come up. That's what it is. It's like, it's not confirmed, but you know what? You know what nobody's ever accused me of? Cheating. You know, like, I've never been accused of cheating, so I feel like it's not a very hard thing for there to never need to be accusations. So it's like, that's one of the things that's tough for me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the way that they went about that, like, and again, I mean, you could get into the whole, like, Joe and Sophie got together when he was like 28 and she was like 21, right? And obviously those are two adults. And I'm not saying it's like inappropriate. I'm saying it's... What am I saying? I can't imagine being 28 going after a 21-year-old. I will say that. But it's more like a... you know, frontal lobe versus non-frontal lobe. It's really just that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not bald. Don't cheat. Such a low bar. Shout out to the dedicated folks. There's been a few. We've gotten quite a few comments on the VODs the past couple weeks, and usually every comment is like, I'm also not bald. Yeah, it's like, you know, again, I don't think a 7-year age gap is that weird for adults, but I feel like 20 and 21 is more like, just, like, again, I don't want to, it's not illegal, but it just feels a little predatory. Thank you. Shout out to my bald cheating brother. Who was gonna reach out? You guys don't understand who was gonna reach out. Okay, so that looks pretty good, right? It's really just like a frontal lobe thing for me. I feel like that's my cutoff. Like, I think a 21-year-old dating a 20, or I'll say this, like a 24-year-old and a 20-year-old, not weird. But like a 22 and a 27-year-old, yeah, it's a little more weird. I don't know, it's just like, it's something about that, like, I don't know. So yeah, anyways, that stuff, like, it taints it for me. I say that as if I don't enjoy a song that's called High Infidelity. I've probably shared this, but it's part of the reason why I can't get into The Office, aside from the fact that I don't think it's a funny show. No offense. If you love it, I can't get into The Office because everybody's favorite relationship arguably started with, at the very least, emotional cheating. And I'm like, why are we rooting for this? I do not root for cheaters ever in any capacity. Like, I don't cheer them on. Oh my gosh, I scrolled too far. 19 and 27. Yeah. That's just some personal hot takes from myself. But I also, wait, somebody can explain this to me. So, Gracie Abrams, though, is dating Phoebe Bridgers' ex. I don't know his name. I don't care to know his name if I'm being completely honest with you, but... Is that what's happening? Poor industry plant, Gracie Abrams. Sorry, I'm such... Okay. Actor, right. If I'm being honest with you, I know it's not, but that name is too similar to Pedro Pascal, who I do know the name of, and I'm like, wait, that's not who that is. Yeah, she's just, you know, again, good for her. Listen, I can't pretend like if I didn't have those connections that I wouldn't use them. Like, I'm not acting like I'm above her. I will not pretend like I'm better than her. I'm just like, you know, it is what it is. Right, imagine, like, the joy of being an Nepo baby. That's exactly what I think of. I'm like, that's not the same, because I know that's not Pedro Pascal, but I'm like, why does that name remind me of that? Just because they're similar sounding, kind of. Okay, I think what this actually needs to be... So do you think that I should put a first... I'm going to have to do 2 sets of stairs right here. And I'm okay with that. See, we got to go up 2 blocks. I think the next stairs actually do go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Now I do have a Bo Burnham song stuck in my head. Just in case anybody was curious. Because it is that catchy. That's okay, because he put in the lyric, the global network of capital essentially functions to separate the worker from the means of production. He put that in a comedy song. Maybe what I should have done is... But I like that it goes down. It's a bridge. I like that that goes down. Maybe I'll go watch it inside tonight. No, I like it because these are like, it's so symmetrical. See, like the gold block is here, and then same thing, the gold block is here. I like that. I do. Why did I break that one? That one didn't need to be broken. But anyways, I did try listening to the album. I don't know if anybody else liked it. I was enjoying it. I just felt like all I could hear was his influence on her music, which like they make sense. Cheating allegations aside, like they literally like feel like the perfect pair, just like aesthetically. I don't know how to explain it. But I just feel like every song I'm like, ugh, this sounds like him, not her. I mean, it sounds like her, but it sounds like him. And that kind of bothers me a little bit. Like, at least Taylor Swift's husband doesn't make music. So I don't have any, like, I mean, she did put Keep It 100 in a song. So I guess there's that. I don't know. It's still like her music. Kind of. I don't know. I guess it's the same thing. They're all. Yeah, they're all. Oh wait, did I want to bring that up? Yes, I did. Ooh, dilemma. I actually need these to stay down. No, I'm sure he's not gonna go anywhere near me. I mean, I guess I don't know for certain. I can't imagine that the concept of like getting into actual music is anything on his mind. At least I hope to God not. Yeah, right? I mean, his favorite songs are Blank Space and So High School, so it doesn't really seem like he's like the most musically like aware. Okay. So yeah, he's like just a guy. Oh wait, there's gold blocks right here, right? Or right here. Right here. I guess just because they're like such poster boy. I don't know. I don't really even know anything. I hate how much I know about sports because of their proximity to some blonde chick I've been listening to for 20 years. Admittedly. My favorite part about that introduction is Kylie. That's my favorite part. I'm just gonna take these because I'm gonna put more. I mean, that works, right? The problem is this one's gonna have to be on the bottom. It's gonna have to be. Because I need 2 across. Unless... Also, have y'all seen there's been some people who have been bringing everything up to the surface. So they're like rebuilding all the structures, but like completely above water. I do find that kind of crazy. I mean, kudos to them. Yeah, I also forget that probably everything in this game is monumentally easier if you're using Magnet Rise. I'm playing on an unnecessary hard mode that nobody is requiring me to do so. And yet here I am. take to make this? I'm actually debating now because gosh, I hate that I can't just tab. It drives me crazy. You know what hasn't been on my feed this year, and I'm fine with it, is Alabama Rush TikTok. I don't know if everybody's just moved on from it. I'm sure they're still getting views. Yeah, and like presumably it's over, right? Like they're probably at the end, like they're probably at like bid time or whatever, because like our schools start, our regular schools here start this week. I have seen a few dorm tours. I cannot imagine any of the parents who have kids close to that age. I hope you don't feel the pressure to make dorms like that. Like, oh, nice. Those dorms are like actually insane. I feel bad for the parent. I feel bad for the kids because it's like you have to have this like insane complete transformation of a dorm. Like, no, put your J14 posters and your Target bedspread on the bed and call it a dorm. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the dorm experience. And if you're really cool, then like you and your roommates might connect and like you might figure out like matching colors. Oh, I need a white. Oh, I guess that makes sense. And a mini fridge and a microwave, yeah. And like the cube, you know, the cube bookshelf. I guess, I don't know if they still do those. I'm like such a boomer when I say that. Who's bringing the TV and who's bringing the mini fridge? I have one sitting right there. Is that? No, that one is one that someone gave to me, but I have one literally right there. Okay, so it's gold. That's right? That's how they have it? It wasn't like a gray, was it? No, it was definitely white. Thank you. I feel like Smear Guru doesn't socialize with the other Pokemon. Do you guys have that too? Is it because I put his house there? I don't know. It felt like the right house for him. I feel like he's so isolated. He like never leaves. And I have plenty right here. Like I have a bunch of Pokemon here. Double water. Just a torture artist. Oh my gosh, I have so many bug bites on my legs, y'all. So many many bug bites. So I keep waiting for info on this, and I'm just not getting... I said I have meetings every Monday at 8 p.m. now, 8 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm tired just thinking about it. But they said we might not have a meeting this week because of people's travel. I would love to not have it. Yeah, it was white. Okay. And that one there. I love when an animal is like laying down and then they flop over. It's my favorite thing. It's what Dixie just did. She just flopped on her side. Sure would be crazy if I cleaned up my inventory, huh? What a silly, goofy idea. Actually. I think stone might be my most valuable resource in this game. Genuinely. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I find everything that I need, and if I don't, I just make something else. Works for me. And then when it doesn't, I just pretend like it does. Who needs magnet rise when you can just... Who needs it? I'm gonna be so frustrated when I go. I feel like I'm going to have to roll credits to be able to access the next area. I think I've said that before. I do think I'm gonna have to be able... I think I'm going to have to roll credits for part 3. Because if it's, you know... I mean, maybe. I don't know. It would make sense. There's gonna be more credits after that, surely. Well, I say surely. I don't know. But I'm just gonna be like so mad that I can't move as freely. Because existing in the water does make it really easy for me to move. Yeah, and like the only thing that I haven't finished is the rocket. Like that's all it is. I have all of the most of their environments are like Skylands is probably the worst, but like all the Pokemon centers are built. All of them have environment level 5. I just have the team initiative, and I've done 6 out of 8, and I can do 7 and 8. 7 is the like individual items, and then 8 is the photo. I just haven't done them. So it would literally take me 5 minutes to do it if I really need to. But why do it when you can just be a goofball and not do it? And then these will go here. Oh darn. I'm so worried for the ending of part 3. I genuinely am. If you haven't watched the video that researcher Ryan and I did talk about it in that. And he actually had come to the same conclusion. Like, he was pointing it out. I intentionally wouldn't tell him my thoughts. I was like, we need to film. Like, I want to tell you my thoughts, but I'm gonna wait until we film. And then he was like teeing himself up to say it, and I was like, I'm gonna say it. But I think that the professor is dead. I think that Tangro's professor is dead. Oh gosh, I need the gold first. And I think I think that's gonna be confirmed in part 3. I think there's no, I mean, I think that narratively, yeah, I think that narratively, including a line in the human records that from the other researcher that the professor got a cold. Well, we've been talking about time dilation. We think that time dilation is a huge factor. Like, I think the generation or like society as a whole, I'm not talking about the professor being dead just because so much time has passed. We think that time dilation is a pretty huge factor in that, if you don't know what time dilation is, it's basically tied to the theory of relativity, and like essentially that like you experience time relative to your surroundings, and so that can be at a different pace depending upon like your circumstances. So the like immediate actual scientific comparison is scientists on the International Space Station are aging at a slower rate than those of us on Earth. Now, is it like a millisecond? Yes, it is, but it's still true. Their bodies are aging at a slower rate than ours are, because of like, yeah. So this is definitely a phenomenon that's used in science fiction and can be used at a higher degree. I mean, worst movie of all time, Interstellar. They deal with time dilation throughout the whole story. That's like kind of the main thing, you know? He's not aging while everyone else around him is. They get stranded on that planet. Gosh, that film is so bad. Sorry, I hate that film so much. They get stranded on that planet, and that guy waits for what, like 40 years or something like that, and they were gone for like 2 hours. And then even just the same thing of like him getting back, all of that, that's literally all time dilation. So that's again at a much like more accelerated and extreme rate, but that's what I think is reflective here. Like I think the people that are up in space right now are literally like the people who left. Like sure, people died because people die every day, not to be morbid, but I think that's it. But I think that the tragedy of the ending is that, because again, like all these human records are like, they made it back to Earth. We were under the impression before the DLC that they hadn't made it back at all. If anything had gone wrong, you know, and then it was like maybe, you know, I don't know, like they never made it back. But in this, these, right? We made it back. We made it back. We finally made it back, implying definitely that there was some time. The environmental degradation is proceeding at a much quicker rate than we imagined. So you have like that, and then it's just, but then for this to be like, oh, we found that there's a professor, and then for them to say the professor caught a cold yesterday. He's obviously an older guy. We know he has grandchildren from the main game, which, I mean, I guess you could be like 30 and have grandchildren technically. But, you know, that probably put him at least in like his 60s, if I had to guess. And possibly older. So even if only 10 years have gone by, and that puts him in his 70s. Plenty of people pass away in their 70s. And then the, you know, the task of traveling back and forth and all of that. So I think the professor caught a cold yesterday is very much a tee up for the news that he will have passed away. And again, it's the fact that he came back and he couldn't get to Tangrowth. That makes me sick. All Tangrowth wants is to just be back with his human. That's literally all he wants. I look for concrete steps. And that genuinely makes me so sad. And one of the other things that's like important to note that's like kind of depressing, not even kind of, it just is depressing. You as like the third party like observer of this game, you know what's happening, but like we don't have any indication that like Ditto or Tangrowth can read. Hence why they're like, oh, we hope the humans come back. Like they don't know what's going on. You're getting like a almost like an omnipresent kind of view of what happened, but they have no clue. They don't even know why they were put in the boxes. It goes right here, right? I'm kind of surprised none of the Pokemon have had dialogue to say like, my trainer abandoned me. Although it does seem pretty supported that the existing in the boxes puts the Pokemon into some sort of like kind of cryo state, like that they like know, like, because they're all like, you know, they say I was taking a nap and then I woke up and I was here, and like they don't feel the impact of how much time has passed, both physically on their bodies and mentally. Not the roof. I think I'm gonna do it like this. And then just do one more in front. I don't think that's bad, right? Okay. I think I'm gonna bring these up just by putting one more on top. That's pretty good, right? I'll need to fix the support beams. I think that's pretty good. And it's symmetrical. Which I like. That beam. I basically started replicating this beam shape for the for that over there. You can kind of see I did it a little bit at the end. Like that's what I started laying these blocks underneath because from what we can tell, these are the blocks they use for foundation blocks everywhere. Because you see them under this building too. So presumably it would have been logically consistent that they would have used it on that if they needed to. Maybe. That looks pretty good. Now I do want to rebuild this building. That's the other thing. My phone is ringing. Is it just a spam caller? Yep. Pretty good considering. Take so long and my game is struggling. Okay, I want to rebuild that building so that I can use this area for some content. That's my motivator. I need to rebuild this whole house. Did we find a human record in this house? We did, didn't we? Is there a human record? I wonder how I put in there. Or I wonder if it is a house. It's pretty, I mean, there's smaller houses in the other areas. I wonder if it's like a, it almost feels more like a checkpoint. The way that this is, kind of. But anyways, I'm gonna stop for a minute. I'm gonna take a break. My dog just went out not that long ago, but I'm gonna take care of her. So, I will give you some words on stream, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. So we would love for you to consider staying here. I'm gonna cut the game though. We would love for you to stay if you would like to see the rest of what we're building today. I close my music. Here's hoping on this Monday. Oh my gosh, this is literally the worst week ever. And it's Monday morning. Here's hoping that there's no loss. That's my hope, at least. As soon as the game decides that it's ready to boot up. Okay. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I think the word is trumpet. Anyways, I'll be back. Level 1? How far did you get? Well, it is what it is, right? GG's. GG's. I went to the food truck down the road. It's that kind of a day. It's that kind of a day, and it's Monday. Here's what I got. I got their little personal charcuterie box, which doesn't have as much as I thought it would, but that's fine. It's a little charcuterie box. It comes with crackers. And they put their little "thank you for supporting my small business" stickers. They're so friendly. They're so nice. So I got a little box. I like this box too. Like I like the domed lid. And then I got the banana cake. Got the little banana cake slice. That's really good. And then I got their vanilla bean lemonade as well. So it is it is stuff. I admittedly know nothing about ACOTAR. Being fully honest. I know nothing about it. It's cute. I mean, it's paper, but it's cute. I like it. I think I'll put the straw in my lemonade. So it was, we got a little snacky snack because I told her, I was like, I'm having a rough weekend and a rough day. And then she was like, well, we have brownies and cookies and cake and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you're thinking the right way. You're thinking the right way. But I was like, I do need something, some savoriness with it. I like that. So there's in here, we got a little, I think this is prosciutto, salami probably. Salami. We got a little bit of raisins. A little jam. A little jam. Also, a Hershey nugget. You know that this is designed by a woman. They're like fully woman owned and operated. They threw in a piece of chocolate. And then we got a couple different cheese slices here. That just tastes like a cheddar. Fruit. Yeah, it's good. And then the crackers. And then the little pack of crackers. One pack of crackers that I can't get open because the sticker. taste this jam. Let's see what it is. It's gotta be like a fig jam or something like that. Is it apple? I don't know what it is, but it's gonna pair well with this cheese. I did see blueberry grilled cheese on my For You page last night. Oh yeah, and some nuts. This is a good little spread. I did see blueberry grilled cheese on my For You page last night. I would eat that. I was into apricot jam grilled cheese for a while. That one had brie, which is like you gotta do the brie with the fruit. Or are you asking me? This is a cheddar. This is softer. Look it up. See if it tells me. I wonder if they do season, like if they switch it up, because that image looks like it has brie in it. I know you can order online. I want to see. I know their menus online. Kale and chickpea salad. Okay, charcuterie. Salamis. Oh, it's 3 salamis rolled up into one? Or maybe it's just different. Oh, it's manchego. Okay, that's what it is. Yes, these are Turkish apricots, almonds, crackers, and it is a fig jam. Okay, I thought it was a fig jam. That says brie, but there's not brie in this. Maybe they ran out of brie. It's pretty good though. Because brie goes great with fruit. It's like the ultimate combo. Okay. This building. This should be pretty easy to put back together. What do you think for the windows? I think we should do like the 2 story windows. I do really like those windows. Honestly, with the jam. Jam, cheese. Salami. Okay, I need a foundation block. Or not a foundation block. I put a bunch of, oh yeah. Carvana chasing corfish is very nature appropriate. Hello, Beluza. What's up? I just want to say, thanks for all the stuff you do. Take this. This dog is upset with me. Thank you. I have blocks. Oh, I had more of these. Bummer. Oh well. Oh, I do. Here we go. I have some of these. Gosh, I need to like dip everything. I thought this would be easy to eat on stream. It's really not. One thing I do really want to do is like overfill all of the ground with like coral and stuff and make it really lush. But I feel like I won't want to do that. Oh my gosh, game. I feel like I won't want to do that until I've really built things the way that I want them to be. So I'm thinking... I'm thinking that this building would have windows on the backside. You'd want to see that, wouldn't you? You would be able to look out and spot that? Work does tend to take away from stream, doesn't it? It's really rude. I think we should do these. I think we should do... I love this window. Is this new to the DL? This is new to the DLC, right? This window, this item? Also, can you 3D print a DLC item if you don't own the DLC? I wonder. Gosh, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Don't worry though, I'm sure the execs are still making good money, right? And it's Monday morning. So they're just hitting you on all sides. Is there anything worth being excited about right now? Yes, the sash window, yes. Yeah. I'm not haunted by jobs that I haven't gotten, but I have had situations. Okay. Where maybe I just never noticed it. It could also be that. Where I'm like, I was the right person for the job. And I don't typically watch from afar, but like, I was up for a job a little while ago, and it came down to me and one other person. They hired the other person. They reposted the job 6 months later. So I would assume the other person quit. I would assume that they quit. But I'm just like, wonder what would have happened if you had hired me. You know, it doesn't really make us feel better in the moment, but that's what I tell myself. Something always... She is foaming at the mouth. It's so mundane. I need more corner pieces. Oh my gosh, game. This is a tiny little building. Look at the roof is only like 5 blocks wide. I think that's a good choice. I think those windows make it a good choice. This doesn't feel like a house though. It doesn't feel housey. It feels like a something else. Do you want it or not? I just feel inclined to put windows on all 4 sides of buildings. Am I alone in that? Surely not, right? I want an open, bright space. That's what I want. I've shared this before. The last house I lived in was so dark. To bury my food? She'll bury her food. What was I looking for? Oh. It sounds like something a pet would do, though. I also feel bad when Dixie gets sick. Like, she might throw up or something, and she tries to, like, hide it. And I'm like, it's okay, you're just sick. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay. Okay. Stop whining at me. Why are you sitting like that? I like it. I'm trying to figure out if I want to put somebody in here. I feel like it's... I like this cracker better than these crackers. These are like the multi-grain, flavorless crackers. Give me the gluten. Give me the gluten. It's like eating paper. Saltines would be good. I mean, like a Ritz cracker or a club cracker would be fine. When they're elevated versus when they're not, yeah. Because, like, it has the blocks. It has the entire perimeter blocked, but they're at ground level. Oyster crackers are fire. They are. Should I do the white door or the black door? I like the white better. House, 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 couch, 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 couch. I do think it's crazy that you could put 4 Pokemon in there. I think that's a bit silly. I like this little charcuterie spread. I do like it. I wish that it had more of these Ritz crackers. Or whatever they are. Ritz-like crackers. Are they water crackers? They might be water crackers. Not these paper. These literally taste like paper. They're flavorless. Okay, 3 Tatsugiri in here would be cute. 3 little sushi babies. But then you have to fulfill all their requests and put all their items in there. Window. I have glass on me. That feels like a store to me, don't you think? That feels like a shop front to me. This feels like a shopping district in general. Oh my gosh, I genuinely don't know what to do when my game starts doing this. It's cute though. Now I want to move Tatsugiri in there. Moss put that in my head, and now I want it. Near the bridge? What do you mean? There's a building up. There's a building up on that. Is that what you mean? Hi, Wizcash. Right? Isn't there a building up here? Yeah. It's a fishing shop. Oh, in the OG game. No, I'll pull up the map. We got the map on speed dial here. So, Nugget Bridge. I guess you could say, if you can see. Can you see from here? You see where the side duck is? Nugget Bridge is to the left of the side duck, and so this building could technically be the building behind it. It's kind of in a different spot. It could be that, so I have to remember what that is. It was probably a house. Gosh, all I remember is searching for seismic toss. I remember playing, so one time I played the Kanto titles, like Blue. I replayed Blue. And I chose Charmander. This might have been the start of when I started hating Charizard. I chose Charmander as my starter. Ugh. Is it? I don't know. I look at Cerulean City labeled. I had to learn. So anyways, but then my friend had the link cable, and he gave me a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur. So I was gonna play the game with all three starters. And this was like super elite in the early 2000s, obviously. And so, but this is when the game was real serious about, I mean, it still is now, about obedience based on your gym badge level. And I couldn't beat Misty's gym because the only Pokemon that would listen to me was Charmeleon. Actually, I think he was Charizard at that point. But obviously, fire, notably weak to water. My Wartortle, Blastoise, whatever they were, would not listen to me, nor would my Ivysaur, Venusaur. So I found Seismic Toss and taught that to Charmander's line so that I had some sort of move against Misty's Starmie. And that's how I beat the gym. That's how I beat the gym on that file. I'll never forget. It was so stressful. That was the first time like a battle really made me sweat. Well, it was tough. It really was a lot. I like, obviously, this pairs very well with the fig jam. It's very good. It's a nice little spread. Cerulean. Bike shop, the gym. Berry Powder Man is in Fire Red and Leaf Green. In a cottage in the northernmost part of town. Which one? Northwest Cottage is... Stop. It's all done. It's all gone. Northwest Cottage is... Gym Badge Man. The house directly west of the Pokemon Center is Dante's house. I don't know which house is the burglarized house. I gotta watch like a gameplay video to remember which building is which. So maybe that is supposed to be a house then. I guess it is. And this is more built up and like more metropolized. It's gotta be so unpleasant to watch my game move like that. So yeah, maybe it is just a little house. I don't know who to put in it though. Who did you put in it? Put anybody in it. Trying to see if my camera off will make the game run better, but it's really not. Not better at all. A grilled cheese does sound pretty good. A grilled cheese would actually hit. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try this really quickly. That helps a little bit. Sometimes Google Chrome is eating up a lot when it's trying to run. Those are the two big things I wanted to get done, was build both of those. That building is done. Well, the trim isn't. And I still don't know what to make of this, because if you didn't notice, these are going to collide. The only thing I can really think of is maybe at one point this was actually higher and it went over the house. I don't know. So they can power their AI or something. I don't know. Because I'm really torn on what to do because those directly intersect. And I was like, oh wait, I saw these people rebuilding it. I didn't realize that. They're just tearing the house down. They all just tore the house down. They don't care. This is my banana cake, by the way. Little cake. It's like the perfect size. I mean, it's literally just cupcake size. Because this is gonna run all the way to like here. I do think it was built over this though. Like I really do think it was built over water. This was water. Most of this was water. But also this is so like cliffside. The sea. This is past, so Nugget Bridge is the end of the city. This is all Route 24. That's the problem. Like, you go across Nugget Bridge and then you go onto Route 24. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And like you even see like this pier and how far it went out. So I mean, it could have been built after partial submersion as well. But yeah, this is The ocean as well is like, is that way. Like you would go up Route 24. Oh, I'm in a bubble, Doug. Oh my gosh. And you can see the pathway still up there. Oh my gosh. See, like, part of me wants to bring this down and put it underwater with the rest of it. That too. And then you have that water wheel right there too. And that house that's split into. So this would be Route 24, and then over by Bill's house is more Route 25. That goes straight in front of that. What is this? I never noticed this. What is this? I literally have run past this so many times. And is this a pool? No. What is this? I mean, that's kind of what it looks like. I have literally never noticed this over here. I can't, my game is not gonna run. I am gonna have to switch games because my computer will not run this game right now. I have literally never noticed this. Oh, a band, kind of like a band stage. I might bring that down. I might take this whole thing down and bring that down. And then you've got that building over there. And then Bill's house. And then this. It's redacted somebody I haven't met? Is that why you're saying redacted? Or... I have Wug Trio, if that's who you're referring to. And then you have this pavilion here with a fishing spot. Oopsie. It's funny that there's a boat here and it's like sunk. It's chilling where it would be, but it's sunk. How did I seriously not notice that? That's crazy. I guess it does kind of look like a stage. bring these down. This is just another little house. Oops. That's probably the angle I'm gonna film from. Something like that. I like this cake because it's super moist. It's very dense. That's actually what I really like about it. It's super dense. Tastes like a banana. Which is crazy. The only other thing I have right now is my smoothie shop. I don't know what else to add. I need to figure out how to make like a walk up to it. See, I kind of wish it was on the ground or it was down a level. I could bring it down. I wish its foundation was actually at this level. I really could. I could put grass around this. Maybe even just up until this point, so like there's a little bit of a walk up. I love smoothies with Sinistea. It is cute though. I do like it. I feel like it needs a lot more though. I don't know what other more there's gonna be. Just lots of berries. Wimpod wants ocean vibes decor. I think I'm gonna have to switch games because my game is lagging so bad and it won't stop. I keep waiting for it to stop and it just... Like, it's not because we're underwater, right? it's still happening up here. Like, what am I supposed to do? I feel like this always happens after break. I also need to figure out what to put over there. I have so much to do. I feel like I've done so much on Bleak Beach and still have so much to do. I want to know what I should put there. Because I don't think it's a building. Explain to your mother. You have to be nice. That's my main struggle, when I have to be kind. Like, genuinely, what about that is interesting? They're so bizarre with those things. Look at that frame rate. I think I gotta do at least one here. AI's fun. I said this already. I saw somebody comment this on a video, and like, I want to say it all the time now, but it was, and they were like, I'm gonna download ChatGPT so that the world ends faster. like in response to all of this, just everything that's just awful going on. They're like, I've actually decided I'm gonna help speed this up a little bit. And I feel that so deeply. Look at that. It lines up perfectly. These ones kind of annoy me. I feel like they're threatening me. They're not really, but I feel like they're judging me if I don't go collect them. And I don't want to go collect them because I don't want a sand cottage kit. That looks pretty good, right? Oh my gosh, I can't do this. Yeah, I feel like the rest of this can be filled in with the white rock. There was one where I... I think that looks good. This is genuinely what I can't decide, is if I want to make the brick go further. I feel like I do. At least to that part. Maybe not the, like, sides. But it did stop on both sides right here. Like, it literally stopped right here. I feel like it'll look like a real street though, like if I do it. Which ones? Are those different broken ones? What do you mean? These? These are, yeah, these tiles, yeah, they're the broken version of these blocks, yeah. This is just the pathing that's in Bleak Beach, but it's dyed blue. So they're, oh, I'm sorry, they're not the Bubbly Basin tiles. They're the Bleak Beach tiles, but they're blue, which is how they are here. Like, I didn't change them all, but they're the exact same tile, but they're blue. So what I did was I had it turned to blue right here. But then right here, it's still the yellow. I felt like once you were fully submerged, so too were the blocks. At least that was my reasoning. I wasn't sure. I kind of felt like I should change it going further down. But it's like if you actually dive in. And they're blue. I also got to figure this out. I think I do want it to go. I do. Oopsie. You know what I want? I want it to not be 8 million degrees outside. Or inside. I don't want it in either space. Do you think it's acceptable to create an entirely, like, headcanoned town underwater? Since I'm not destroying ruins, you know? I'm just doing all this. Oh, hello, raiders. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome. Thank you, everybody, for coming over here. We love a brave and strong raid. Welcome. I hope that you all are doing well. Thanks for bringing over here. Look at my game lag. I was just cut my game and see if I could clear it up. We are happy to have you all here. I hope that you all had a wonderful time in stream. Look at what I see, an art stream. I hope that was a great time. I hope that Monday is treating you well. We will share that. Admittedly, many of us have not had a great Monday. Thank you for that follow. Look at this. Look at this lag. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for a second. Hi, raiders. It's great that you're here. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give this a second. We're happy that you're here. I hope you all had a wonderful time in stream. If you've never been here before, my name is Mallory. We play, these days, quite a few different games, huh? Quite a few things. But most often, lots of Pokemon talk, Stardew Valley, things like that. I'm also eating my lunch, so forgive me for the lunch all over my desk, which I guess you can't see. But today we've been playing Pokopia. We've been playing it for a while, if you enjoy the game. Been playing the DLC because I'm working to restore the different areas, which is trickier than it sounds. Thank you, right? We all gotta eat, right? It can be trickier than it sounds. It is a labor of love. I got my lemonade. It is. It's a career in ruins. And I'm eating a little piece of banana cake that I'm having a hard time getting a grasp of that. So that's what we've been working on over here. We'd love to hear about y'all's stream. Hopefully it was a good time and you enjoyed it. But of course, if you need to raid and run, please don't feel any pressure or obligation from us to stay here. We know, I'll tell you what, I love my streams. I love them. I do. But it is very satisfying to turn these lights off as soon as I cut the camera, which I'm sure you understand. It's very satisfying just to be like, get these lights off of my face expeditiously. You know, it's a nice break. So That's admittedly what I'm looking forward to. Oh, very nice. Pebble statues and pencil keychains. Very cool. We have a lot of artists here. I'm always so impressed by. We love human art. That's what we were talking about here. As a geologist, wonderful. I guess, you know what? Lily Likes Rocks is an appropriate name for a geologist, is it not? We've been learning a little bit about subduction here. As we've been examining Pokopia, that's the buzzword that we can hit on. We've been looking at all that. Thank you for that follow. We've been looking at all that because we've been trying to understand everything that's going on in Pokopia. So we've been having a lot of fun with that. I see you have the Ditto badge, so I don't know if that means that you've been playing or you at least were enjoying it. I'm also gonna eat my little piece of, yeah, so we've just been talking about the trench, as I put food in my mouth, the trench in Bubbly Basin, and perhaps it was plates, perhaps may have been subduction, which could have also resulted in the volcanic formations that we see as well. So we were talking about a lot of that. We've also been talking about, chocolate tastes a little stale. From an archaeological side, we've been talking about how ruins get submerged. We've also been studying a lot of, thank you very much, thank you. We've been studying a lot of Chinese and Japanese traditional architecture so that, oh, did the bot run that? That's true, that's me and Ryan talking about it. We've been comparing Chinese and Japanese architecture because they have obviously some similar connections, but they're still very different, and we've been looking at that with the different things that we've seen there. I haven't played in ages. Yeah, if you enjoyed it, especially if you want to look at some cool stuff, I'm sure Bubbly Basin will be a good reason to get you back in. It's been a great DLC. I think all of us, you know, I paid for it. Wasn't given it or anything. I think all of us have immensely enjoyed it. If you love the underwater Pokemon, you'll definitely love it. Some really good picks, very girly pop. The choices that they've picked, which has been great for all of us. And so we've been having a lot of fun. But also, I know you said you need to get away, so if you need to cut away, please don't feel any obligation or pressure to keep chatting. I appreciate you lingering. I literally, this is what I do. When I end stream, I cut these lights like this. I do this. And then I throw my headset off and I walk away. See how much more pleasant this is? This is so much more comfortable for me. Obviously, it's not idyllic for folks watching a stream. But these are some bright lights in my face. I'm having a little bit of issues with, I say little, my computer and my Switch seem to overheat around this time of the day, and it causes my Switch to lag really badly. It's probably also my graphics card, which is a whole other issue. So, it's true. Yeah, it's like taking a bra off. It's like that. A stream in the dark redeem. Pushed Moslax into the ocean, spent an hour trying to get him back out, and did a lot of drowning. I spent a lot of time repairing the levees in Bleak Beach, only to now I can just chill at the bottom of the ocean. It's crazy. It's crazy they would do that. Let me see if I can get the game back up. Give me just a second. It really is funny that they gave us the ocean and now we can avoid the many drownings. I have also said this though. I said that my favorite thing that I've seen was someone saying, you know, now you can swim in lava. And they were like, do you want to see how to swim in lava? And they just jumped in the lava and they still died. But they really got me. I was like, oh, are we gonna get a bubble to go in lava? That would be crazy. No, you still die. They got me. Oh, hold on. Sorry. My capture card is a little bit of a jerk. I know, I got so excited. I was like, wow, that's so cool. No, the person was just, I mean, again, they jumped in and just died. So like they were just being goofy, but it was very funny. It was a good joke. Sweet little capture card. Please. Okay. Let's see if the game will be kind. I gotta turn the music off. This is me just chilling at the bottom. No, it's still. Look at that frame rate. Look at that. We rebuilt, we pointed this out earlier. I pointed this out earlier that the road that ends, look at this. It's like a slideshow. It's stop motion. That's what it is. It's stop motion. This pathing in your game stops right here. Like this is literally a block that's here. So you know that this is 4 blocks wide. And if you do like I did and you extend it out, it actually is straight in alignment with the gate for Bleak Beach. It actually works pretty perfectly. I can spin. Kind of. I was trying to break blocks too, and then I was going too far because I couldn't see. Yeah, this is so bad. This has been happening every day around this time. I'm like, y'all, I don't know what to do. It's fine for the first few hours. Look at that. 4 FPS, and it's not Nintendo's fault. It's somehow my fault. It's, well, I guess I should realize that Trubbish and Garbodor would drop trash. But I've mostly restored. I never finished that building. Oh yeah, I guess when you're just standing. Because if you spin while you're swimming, then you sink, right? Yeah, you just go to the bottom. You gotta put your feet on the ground. See, because I really think, and I've said this before, because this is a continuation. Oh, this is, I'm just gonna say, like, this is continued. You literally have a levee block here, and there's a piece of a block right here. So this path at least extends out to here. See, what would be so cool is if you dug and there was like a block right here. There was a road block, like literally right here. There's not. But like, what if there was? What if there was? Which, I mean, everything that you're seeing here aligns with everything else. The plate shifting, the sea levels rising. Because this town really is like, it kind of feels like it's broken up into pieces from what it used to be. It's mostly still here, but there's like a little bit of drift. And things are a little more spread out. That makes me want to rebuild that. I wonder if it connects over to that. I feel like it could. This one is only 3 blocks wide, though. But it could. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, what? What? Built in the areas where the DLC stuff got added? You mean... What do you mean? Like these? Well, that's not DLC stuff, but... Oh, you mean if they built underwater right there. Maybe you can't. Remember how you couldn't build, when we were, because I couldn't figure it out for a while. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's like the beautiful building in Bubbly Basin, where before you build it, you literally can't build there. I don't know if any of you all tried, but I kept trying to put the submarine up there. When I had to construct the submarine, I literally kept putting that up there. And it was like, can't build here. And I'm like, why? So I wonder if it's some sort of restricted area as well. Perhaps. I did get Pelipper the other day. Pelipper? So maybe. And again, the other thing that I keep thinking about is, because they put that over there for Manaphy so you can learn how to dive. So you all can't, if you don't have the DLC, Manaphy teaches you how to dive, but can you not move her in? We should try to figure it out. It's our own version of data mining. Well, because let's go over there, since my game wants to like this. This is my other, it's really got the wheels of my brain turning since I talked to researcher Ryan about this. So we've all said this. We were like, look, we're excited for the second wave of the DLC. I'm sure it'll be fun. The customization stuff, but also it's probably going to be pretty short-lived. Like, I'll check it out the day it launches, but I don't foresee it adding, I've already added 60 hours of gameplay since Bubbly Basin came out between my two files. I'm obsessed. Down there. And we know that we're not getting a new area for Wave 2. Or a new zone, like Bubbly Basin is. But they could do some landscaping. Because we got, both the gate down there. We got the gate down there, and we got that other island where Manaphy is. Who are you? Yes. When I see Duskull, I do think of Caroline. Complimentary. You are my friend. This is for you. It is to show my appreciation. Thank you. So, I think they could do something over there. I think we're not getting a whole new area. But Celadon and Saffron are more like the... Oh my god, look at this. Same. I love the aesthetic of the Skylands. I hate trying to work on the Skylands. I genuinely don't know what to do with the Skylands. It's really difficult to like, I had a phase. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll show it to y'all like this. How's that? It looks fine now. I did this. Oh my gosh, this is literally so unpleasant to look at. Here, hold on a second. I actually have an idea. Hold on a second. Sorry, I have an idea. All of our files, deep ocean trench, all that. I just have a file on here called Your AI Slop Bores Me. That's correct. Like, right, like it's correct. Right? Okay. I'm gonna try something. Let's see how this goes. Actually, not this. Hold on. Hold on a second. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. We're happy to have you here. Okay. No, we're happy that you're here. Oh, it's still running. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. I think it just got a lot louder for y'all, though, didn't it? This might work. This is what I've spent the most time in the Skylands doing, is bringing all the buildings down to the same level. I'm struggling with the tops of the buildings, though, because a lot of them don't make sense. But I've basically, like, brought them down block by block to the best of my ability. The gym is in decent shape. I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do for, like, getting down here to this. But I've put a lot in here. It's very, yeah, the tops are like, they don't make sense. Like, I feel like most of these buildings are 3 stories, but like, they also don't. They are turning into something kind of funky. But I mean, it does look like a very city-driven space. You are my friend. I am thankful. Thank you. We got the robot personality for all of y'all. Thanks. And then I don't know what to do because this building is falling off the side. Yeah. Like you can see, like I've got like the top, the way the top, like that one. Is the last one that I'm working on. And you can see I was bringing it down 4 blocks at a time. And I'm stuck on it. I was like, I need a break. Because I did do this for multiple days. I mean, I'm happy that this is flat. Like, I love that it's flat. But then, yeah, you have you have this building, which the rest of it's down there. Yeah. Wild or mentally unstable? I guess those are kind of similar things. See, because like, look at this. Like, this is the first floor, obviously. And then this is the second floor. Right here. And then this is the roof, question mark? So this building needs to come up. And then again, there's the rest of it right there. And then same thing with this one. This one's partially fallen too. The problem is that, why is there a water wheel here? When the only reason there's a water wheel here is because, I mean, I love how they did this. Like, this is supposed to look like a pipe burst, you know? Like, broken pipes are flooding out this space. But like, if you repair this building, then there's no more leaking pipes. And therefore, no water wheel to be powered. Mayhaps. Anyways, not that I didn't want to show that. But I think Sorry, Tink. I've been flattening this road too, if you can't. I've been smoothing this one out too. Clean that up. Dug out the foundation of this building. So you got another structure there. You got another structure over there too. Right here, this is a structure. Are they fighting? They look like they're yelling at each other. But anyways, I think they could put something over here. This feels so open. I mean, I guess you got the roads, and again, like, you have the game corner and stuff. You have a couple of buildings. Or, you know, maybe the plan is like the gate, that it's just gonna be, look at, I mean, you could, over there. It would be behind the gate though. No, it wouldn't. Look, that top right corner, like I'm looking at the mini map, the top right space, they could put another island right there. What are you grumbling about? It's not time to be done. Maybe they would put another island right there. Or even just like an offshoot of something over here. And even that bottom right corner, although that's very close to Bleak Beach. I commend you on these. I don't know what I'm gonna... Like, these have been eaten alive. Is it bigger? Yes, my four-legged creature. Is it bigger? I was wondering if it was bigger. How much? Do you have a reference photo? Do you have an image? So yeah, if they're gonna just make it bigger, then they can do all kinds of stuff. It did feel bigger. Oh, okay, no worries. I was gonna say if you had it, I would pull it up and we could look at it. It's okay if you can't, it's no big deal. She's so mad at me. Do you want a goldfish? She will never be satisfied. I got my dog addicted to goldfish. Let's look. You think it's all that dark blue? And all that purple? 'Cause look, I have... It's not a square anymore. That mini-map. The mini-map used to be a square, didn't it? I feel like we could only go out like this far before. Maybe I'm crazy. It doesn't feel wider at the bottom. Like the bottom of where the SS Anne is, that looks the same. Let's see, bubbly bee or I hate that they're both bees. I hate it. Dang, yeah, nothing comes up when you Google it. Oh no, here we go, here we go. Here's a Reddit post. Leak Beach got sizably larger. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, wow. Wait, wait, wait. Look at this. Look at this. There's the map. As it was. Now watch. You'll see it. You'll see it. Oh, wait. Sorry. I started the... That's what the map was before, apparently? And then this is the after. All that back. Can we go back here? Yeah, so the gate was like out of bounds. Almost. Maybe like right on the cusp of it? But the gate's like right here. Is there more to find back there? I do like to fill in my map. Ah! Dang it. Yeah, because I guess this was like... This was out of bounds before, wasn't it? Like back here even? I feel like you could only go to like where the gate was. So like right around here and you'd get... Boing, boing. I was back here the other day, not really thinking about it, but being like, wow, I never really feel like I explored this. And maybe it's because I couldn't. What's interesting is this is cutting into fuchsia. Yeah, we couldn't go back here before, could we? Here's your border. See, they tied Wave 1 to Bubbly Basin, to Bleak Beach. Blah, 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 blah. They tied Wave 1 to Bleak Beach. This is tons of space. Which, like, was probably just for the mechanics of, like, you're at the beach, so you can swim and dive. They could tie Wave 2 to the Skylands and do something, expand that map, and add, like, a shop or space for them. Another island, another floating island. If they can expand the map, then yeah, I would anticipate another floating island. Or another landmass. And then Wave 3, I keep believing it's going to be Viridian. I want it to be Lavender Town. I want it to be Indigo Plateau. Like, I want it to be a bunch of different places. But I keep thinking with the artwork being green, Arceus is broken. Oh, you want to rebuild the spear pillar? Don't tempt me with a good time right here. That's a good walk up. Yeah. There is a... No, Viridian Forest is... It's west. Viridian Forest is west of all of the areas that we have. It's like a route that... Here, I can show you, because we got it. Do you see the museum? Do you see... What is that over it? I can't even tell. The Aerodactyl's over the museum. Viridian Forest is like south and stuff. It's near like Pallet Town and everything. The actual Pallet Town. And the only reason I think it's going to be Viridian Forest is because the artwork is green. That's the only thing. Do I want it to be that? No. I mean, I guess Indigo, like something else, but I just don't think we're getting an ice biome. I want it to. I want a desert more, actually. I don't think we're getting an ice biome. I think that the artwork, you know, again, the artwork for Bubbly Basin was blue, underwater blue, pink for the accessories, which is also why I keep saying the Skylands, because I think the color aesthetic of the Skylands would be closest to the pink. Our original pitch was Fiery Forest. I would love it if something was engulfed in flames and we had to bring it back to life. I mean, we kind of already did that with the Wastelands. It was dried out. But, like, imagine... I don't know. I also feel like it's a little lame. I'm a bit disappointed. I love Manaphy, but I'm disappointed that Manaphy is the legendary in Bubbly Basin. Or mythical. You can get both of them. I'm a little disappointed by that. But I do think that would confirm that in... You think there'll be a legendary with number 2? What if it's Diancie? Diva Diancie. That was something... So one thing that Ryan pitched was like a melting tundra. Something that's frozen and or that it's melting and we need to refreeze it. But that might work too. Something that's frozen over and we need to defrost it. Then they could still put ice blocks in the game, but our goal would be to remove them. Yeah, well, so you have, I mean, Kyogre is the legendary that you encounter in Withered Wasteland for the story. In Rocky Ridges, it's Volcanion. In Bleak Beach, it's Raikou. And then in the Skylands, it's Mewtwo. And then you can still catch Mewtwo, you can get Mew. Mew is also Withered Wasteland, but it's like different. You can get Mew, you can get Mewtwo, you get all 3 birds, you get all 3 beasts, you get Ho-Oh and Lugia, like you get all the Johtonian and Cantonian stuff. I think shaman would be a good one in a foresty area. Shaman, if it's something that's dying, shaman could come and bring it back to life. Like, that's definitely what she would do. So you could have shaman. And shaman's cute. If y'all don't know who shaman is, S-H-A-Y-M-I-N. Shaman's cute. Both forms. But then, presumably, they will give us another Dream Island legendary. And would it just be... Surely we wouldn't have both forms of shaman. See? Yeah, shaman's cute. Shaman's a cutie. It would fit right in. It is. It's like a little hedgehog. I like shaman. What other... If it's like a grassy area, if it's a bringing it back to life area. That's the biggest one is shaman. That's like the one that comes to mind. Xerneas. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. That would be great. I almost want to say the Swords of Justice would show up, but like, I don't think they would. I want Cresselia to show up because Darkrai is showing up in all the games and I need her to show up. Yeah, I was thinking Virizion. I mean, Zygarde too is a balanced Pokemon. It's not a life or death, it's a balanced Pokemon. So like... The Tapus are like, they're like guardians. So like maybe a Tapu. Honestly, you know what? Give me Reggie. Well, I already said this. I want Regigigas. At the photo op at PAX East, I took a photo with Regigigas and I said, put Regigigas in Pokopia, please. Can you imagine him with the southern accent? I would lose it. But also, I've said this, and we have Jirachi now too. We do have Jirachi, but that one was an event one. We have Mew, we have Jirachi, we have Manaphy and Fion. Celebi? But I said this in stream a bit, and I said it more in one of our upcoming videos. All of the music box, makes me think Meloetta's coming. And I love Meloetta. I'm not mad about that. Meloetta is a cutie, a musical cutie, and she has literally sunk in a town to the bottom of the ocean before. Not saying that she's responsible for this one. This one's climate change. But I'm assuming we're going to get items like we did in the main story. Like, I'll go there. No. I got away from the lag. No. No, that's not what I meant to do. What? I genuinely don't know why you keep whining at me like this. Once you get to level 5 at Bleak Beach, Rocky Ridges, and Sparkling Skylands, you get a random item. I say random. You get these random items and you get the recipe for them. And then you had to take all 3 of those items. It was the way to, like, see how you progress the game. It was the Game Boy and the washing machine and I forget the other one, but I'll go look at it. Hey Onyx, are you finished with my paint? Thanks. I thought I was gonna need a lot more blue paint than I did. Oh, my bag is full. You need a washing machine, a refrigerator, and a Game Boy. I thought it was a refrigerator. You need these 3 items to... And you get their recipes from their respective areas after getting their Pokemon Center to level 5. When you get the Bubbly Basin Pokemon Center to level 5, you get a music box. So I think we're going to have to take said music, and you also get the recipe. You're gonna have to take said music box and put it somewhere like this. Somewhere in something like this. And you'll need to do that there, and then you'll need to do the same thing in the other area, wherever that is, in Wave 3, and that will be the post-game completion. And so which is why I feel like Meloetta might show up. It'll depend on what the Wave 3 item is. Like, depending on what that is, that'll change my perspective, and also the game. But that's my thought. Do you like my little fishing house that I built? Did anybody else put a building here? And I did put the pier all the way around. Maybe I'll actually build a house for Magikarp right in here. It would be. It would be a good one. It would be a really good one. Did you? I can count on Moss to have done it. Our interpretation has been pretty similar. Mine and Moss. That's what I'm thinking is I think I'm gonna put Slowpoke in there. It's only like 3x4, I think. It's smaller than the others. 1, 2, 3, yeah. It's 3x4. But I like it. And I like that there's some houses that are the wood. Because I have the other ones that are... I'm so debating replacing this with the pathing. I keep not being willing to commit to it. Because I did redo this one. I just want yellow shellos. That's what I want too. I did this one too. But this one we had an Axios here, yeah. And this made a house too, technically. Yeah, the brick, the one that, yeah, the normal road. I put Axio in here, but it keeps, like, identifying the bed as, which is how it spawns. I filled all this in. I don't know if it'll be, I fixed the road. This is a place that I drowned a lot in too, because I was trying to make it look natural. So like I'm down here placing blocks and not trying to make like a straight row, and like it sticks out in some places and doesn't in others. So the number of times I came down here, placed a block and drowned, that was pretty consistent for me. That was a drowning zone. So I did rebuild that. Significant drowning. Oh, that was just Onyx walking. It's true. I keep like not doing more over here because I just don't know what to do. I built the house here because there was a kit here, and I kind of interpret the kits being there as like evidence that there was a house there. And then there's these 2 plots here. They could be gardens or like former bodies of water. But the leaf cabin fits here. This fits here. So I'm tempted to put these here, but that feels so close. Like on top of each other like that. Oh, there's no more room in my inventory. So I have those there, potentially. And then you have, like, again, you have this, and it could just be a workstation. Like, I don't know if this was a full house. Oh, facing each other? Look, we're literally on the exact same page. You had, like, one looking this way. They fit. Like they literally fit right on top of it. So part of me thinks that there could be houses there. And then same thing with these. These are something. These are definitely something. I don't know what, but they're something. This is foundations, I think. Or like what would have been foundations of structures. And again, I just won't commit. I won't commit to actually building them. I'm so afraid of being wrong in a game where there is no wrong answer that I won't commit to building them. I don't think I felt like there was anything up here intentionally. Like this felt more park-ish. I mean, I repaired this and I did put that up because it was cute. I repaired this, but this is like a store. You know? It's literally a shop. It's like somebody could live in a shop. And the windmill. How many drinks are there? 5? Chili sauce, soda pop, moo moo milk, rosary tea, and water. And then that lookout. I gotta figure out what to do with that lookout. Oh, moo moo milk coffee, right? I built the houses here and there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is a coffee. Look at this Volbeat. Moo moo milk coffee. See, we were both right. It was moo moo milk coffee. Hi. All of the beasts are just in random houses because I found them all. I found all 3 of them in like 4 days, 5 days. So I like just threw them in the houses. I don't want them to stay here. I rebuilt this house. Had these windows, so I used these windows. And then that house, which clearly fell from up there. Like this house was clearly part of this complex. Makes fun, yeah. And then I built this and I kind of hate that I built it. I thought it was such a good call building this, and I hate that I built it. I'm also curious because that's connected in some way. Obviously. But I had to change the houses because their roofs are so close to each other. Like I would style one way and be like, oh, but then they'd overlap and that won't work. So I had to keep changing them to fit. I've shown you all these, right? This is Timber and Girder's house. It's such a man house. It's full of workout equipment and construction equipment, but they love it, and that's what matters to them. They love it. And fluorescent lights. I do think that this is supposed to be, like, I feel like this building is supposed to be, like, an entry point for this, like, garden in the background. But there was a counter, so I put Mimikyu here because Mimikyu just wants to have friends, so anybody who wants to come through has to see Mimikyu. What's that? Oh, the potted plant. Mimikyu has yellow things. See, this was one I committed to. I thought, oh, I feel like a house fits right here. I think somebody's house was right here, and these were their gardens. And the secret note that, or the hidden, whatever. The note that you find up here is the guy talking about his wife and them finding a fossil. I think Paris. They have a Paris. So I need to move Paris and Parasect up here. I put Combi and, why am I forgetting her name? Vespiquen up here because I thought they would be like pollinators in this area. And I was trying to do all the different flowers. I'm missing the red flower. And I have all the fruits here too. I swapped all the trees. I just thought that would be fun. So I think they're like the groundskeeper. That's like the groundskeeper's house. That's how I read that. And then I put the hop-ip line in here because they grow the vegetables. And I like their house. I think it's cutie. It's cute and simple. It just is pink and green and has plants everywhere. And then Drillbur and Excadrill. And again, it's ugly. But they love it. They love it. And I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fix this, because clearly, like, again, like, this is where the door goes, I think. Like, since this is here, it's probably, so it probably needs to connect this way. Like that. So that's what I got. I got off on such a tangent. And then the two houses that we knew were there. The blue flowers I got from Moss. We were trying to just give each other flower seeds and the game said, no, you can only take a picture. So we took a picture. And I planted them right there. I'm gonna put Tangrowth in that house as soon as I get access to his habitat, which obviously will be a very long time from now. Moss put a house up here. I don't know if I'm gonna do that yet. House right here. One would fit right here. I should put somebody here. Little cave with human remains. I think this is where you find out about the natural disasters, right? Alright. The game worked a little bit better when I switched it to this. I'm exhausted, y'all. I'm so tired. Monday. Has it gotten better for anybody? My charcuterie and banana cake helped a little bit. Just a little bit. It was a reward after such a terrible and miserable day. Weekend. If anybody wants to drive to my house and come watch my dog next week, let me know. Because apparently my dog sitter, who's had 6 months notice, can't do it anymore. Fine. It's fine. Okay, well anyways. We'll come back tomorrow. How's that sound? We'll come back tomorrow. And we'll see what we can do. And see if we can figure something else out. It got really hot in here. Thank you for Lily Likes Rocks and your crew for the raid earlier today. We really appreciate that. We will be back tomorrow. What that will entail, I don't know. I chose this stream because the tags on their stream are no AI and no Gen AI. And I felt like that was a good stream to go to. So anyways. We will see y'all tomorrow. If you want to watch some of my analysis of Pokopia, that is on the YouTube channel. We have the first Bubbly Basin video with Researcher Ryan up now. Had a pretty positive response. That's good. My normal haters are disliking the videos like they do. They're like the first people there and they dislike the videos immediately, but it's doing pretty good. So I'm happy with that. So anyways, we will see you tomorrow. We will pick it back up and give it another go. And yes, thanks for the engagement, y'all. Thanks for always clicking on my videos. It tells YouTube that people like my thumbnails. Anyways, here's our raid messages. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna cut the lights. There's one. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Thanks for listening to me this morning, too. Hopefully tomorrow's better. Bye.